Okay, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, legitimately didn't know this was a game before now. I just put up a link to my video that's kind of talking about the shutdown and everything surrounding that. If anyone is curious to go take a look at that, I don't care if you're here or there or anywhere around, but you know, no matter what you want to do, you can watch that or stay here. I guess is what I'm trying to say. It's been a long day at work. Sorry. We will get Legends booted up, and we'll get into things in just a second here. I do have to check, make sure the game volume's on. That should be fine. And we will head on in. How are you guys doing today? Oh, so Sir Ragu, Tomb, Faust, how's it going? Absolutely fantastic. Love to hear it. Okay. Uh, these quests are so unimportant now. You know, it'd be kind of funny. Let's go here, and I can get an individual core set, and I can type in 2,285. We could open up 2,285 packs. You're chilling. First semester of uni finished. Nice, dude. Because these coins aren't useful for anything. Maybe I'll keep 5 coins. Well, let's purchase 2,280 packs. And we can open those up at some point. So I have been having a ton of fun with this deck recently. I have a video on my channel talking about this deck. If anyone is interested, Kinreeve Sewer Slide, as I'm going to be calling it right now. But the basic idea of this deck is that you're using Kinreeve Champion to get some reach. So Kinreeve Champion is a 4-cost 4/3. When Kinreeve Champion takes damage, it deals that much damage to your opponent. So we have a lot of different ways to trigger damage on our own Kinreeve Champion. We have Crushing Blow, Ravenous Crocodile, Rapid Shot, Forked Bolt, Drive Mad, Sword of the Inferno, Spirit Knife, Ancano, and Unstoppable Rage alongside the Red Ear. The dream goal with this deck is to get 3 Kinreeve Champions on board, and then hit our opponent with the Red Ear and deal an instant 30 damage to our opponent. Have not had that happen yet, but I think it'd be really, really fun. Alongside that, we have stuff like the Blood Crazed Daedroth, which draws a card if there is a wounded creature in the lane. We've got Daggerfall Mage. Popping the ward on this should be pretty easy. And I comboed this with Wardcrafter as well for the synergy there. Apologies, my nose is a little bit stuffy. Hatchery Meddler here is serving a twofold purpose. So, don't know what any of this means. Literally my first time seeing gameplay of this. Okay, well, I will make sure to explain what's going on then, because I'd assume that for a lot of people, this may be their first time seeing this as well. So, Hatchery Meddler is a 4-cost 5/3. The summon effect is that you swap a creature's power and health. So what that means is, our Kinreeve Champion here, right? It's a 4-cost 4/3. So the attack power of a card, there's actually a way that you can open this up in the menu. You go to settings. I think it's, where is it? I swear it's somewhere. There's a way to see card anatomy. Glossary. Yeah. Card anatomy. Here you go. I'll actually take a screenshot of this because I don't know if anyone has a screenshot of this on the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages yet. So we'll screen cap that. But yeah, so this is how you break down the cards. The 1 here is the cost. This is how much magicka you need to summon a card. 2 will tell you if the card is unique or not, meaning that there can be only 1 copy of that card per deck. They use Lucian Lachance for this. Obviously, the name of the card is Lucian Lachance here. You've seen better days, but you've been star of many plays. 4 is the card type / creature type. So there's reasons for having a card type and a creature type, right? Or I guess both are the same thing in this instance, but the creature here being an Imperial means that there's certain cards that are also Imperials that you can synergize through playing. Ah, Sublime. Gotcha. Power is over here on the left. The health of a card is over here on the right. The text box tells you what the card does down at the bottom. So Lucien Lechancier is a card that is lethal, and other friendly creatures have Slay +2/+2. That's another effect that we can get into later. Attribute. Every card has 1, 2, or 3 attributes that they are used in building decks. The attribute here, the number 8, shows that this is an endurance attribute. And these are actually attributes based off of the previous Elder Scrolls titles. So endurance, strength, agility, and willpower, and intelligence are the five attributes in this game, but they're obviously missing luck and speed as well. And rarity. So Lucien Lechance down here is a rare card. Any unique card is also a legendary card. So Lucien here is a legendary. And that's how you break down cards. But anyway, we're going to get into it. People who are followers of this channel have probably seen this deck, and if not, we can explain it as we go along. Thin White Duke says, I love Ayleid Guardians. Get that guy out of here. Ban that guy. How you doing today, Duke? Is that a broken card? Yeah, it's perhaps the most broken card. You kind of win it as you kind of win the game as soon as you put it down. We're gonna keep our Daggerfall Mage because it has a 3 cost, and at the beginning of the game, you actually start at 0 magicka. Every single turn, you tick up your magicka. So we're gonna see our High Elf guest over here tick up their magicka when I pass the turn over. See how we're at 1 out of 1 now, and they are at 0 out of 0. I'm gonna pass my turn, their magicka bumps up to 1. So this stops naturally increasing at turn 12. The highest natural magicka that you can have is 12. We're actually going to get that out of here. And cards can be played that will increase the amount of magicka that you can have, but those cards only exist in certain attributes. So my deck does not even have access to any of those kinds of cards. Not bad, working on getting intros/outros recorded while I still have time. Yeah. I know, we're running low. Okay, Hive Warrior. I'm not too worried about because I have this Lightning Bolt here. And I think we're just going to use it on the Hive Warrior to deal some damage there. Now we have our Kinreef Champion in hand. This is our main combo piece. And again, Kinreef Champion, 4 cost, 4/3. When Kinreef Champion takes damage, it deals that much damage to your opponent. So we can either deal damage to Kinreef Champion by attacking other creatures, or we can deal damage to Kinreef Champion with a lot of the stuff that I've already pre-prepared in this list. My enormous backlog of VODs is starting to dry up too, yeah. I mean, you do have a pretty crazy backlog of stuff. Let's go this. I'm going to use my other Forked Bolt. And then we'll kill that. And then hopefully we can actually get the Blood Crazed Daedroth down eventually. Has anyone done and recorded a successful Barter, Lich, Seducer, Darkfire combo? Barter, like Lich as in Lich's Ascension? Because I definitely haven't. Ascension, yeah. I have not. I've not done that. Let's see. Tome of Alteration. See, I don't like what's going on in this match. But at the same time, I'm kind of prepared to lose a little bit of HP here. Just getting 5 Darkfires, bedeviling Scamp and Garnag, easy as. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could do Lich's Ascension and then 0 cost Seducer Darkfire. I don't think I want to waste this tome yet, because I don't really have a good follow-up and I'd be killing off my whole lane. So I think actually the play is going to be just getting a destruction tutor down. And I'll hit him and then we'll move on with our life. Like, I think we'll do maybe Tome on here, and then we can survive the hit into the Dawnstar Healer. Shocking Wamisu. That is pretty shocking, I won't lie. Okay, and we have Incano, which is really good for us. Kinreef Champion plus Spirit Knife is a good combo for us as well. Let's get the Kinreef down, and we'll also do a Tome. We'll clear up the board a bit. We've got Thorana coming up. If he doesn't do anything here, then be pretty good. Is there character cards like Ju, Adoring Fan, Maik the Liar, and so on? Like recognizable characters outside of gods or main characters? Yes. Yes, there are. Okay, he's going to get rid of that. And he gives me a Lightning Bolt. I think I'm going to hold on to that because I have the Destruction Tutor down. I can actually shuffle more of those into my list with Thorana. So Thorana, after you play an action, shuffle 3 0-cost copies of that action into your deck. We can shuffle in more Lightning Bolts, and then we can just sit. Yeah, they never got around to making a Maik the Liar card for whatever reason. I don't really know. Murkwater Shaman with the alt art on a guest account is super interesting. Spirit Knife there. We'll get our Root Bender down, and then I'll hit him once with Thorana, but we don't want to break any of their runes, so we'll just wait. Fresh start. Mage's Trick on the Tutor. Makes sense. Okay, Sword of the Inferno is really only good if we have... Yeah, it's really only good if we have a Kinreef down. I don't really want to hit him either. We don't have that great of a hand, all things considered. So I think we'll just wait. Yeah, Incano Red Year. I think we could do it feasibly. We just have to find it. I've had that combo go off so many times when I'm not recording. I've had it go off a few times while recording as well, but it's honestly, like, it's not too bad of a combo to get to go off. Okay, Sentinel. We can probably do Sword of the Inferno type thing with that. Sivkin Channeler. Lord Lipe sent you a friend request. Sure. Legion Shield. Lots of items in this list. I'm thinking Wardcrafter here. Okay, he's just blocking up. That's fine. Another Lightning Bolt is kind of criminal. There we go. We could just get Incano down now. I think we'll do the Wardcrafter here. Sword. Ping that. And then everything's kind of cleared out. Ageless Automaton. Totally fine. Aerostorm gets 1 kill. And I'm actually okay with raging here. Oh my god, another lightning bolt. Thorana is safe. I think we can do our 0-cost lightning bolt, and then we'll actually rage. And that will draw us another card, which is another lightning bolt. Okay, and then we'll just wait. We get an opponent card count. Their card count was, it was like 50 something. I didn't count it at the beginning. But It's definitely an interesting deck. I still really don't want to hit this person, and I don't have to. So we'll continue setting up. We've played 5 lightning bolts. Blood Crazed in this lane, we'll say. Spirit Knife. Yeah, that sucks for him. Lightning Bolt. Okay, well, I think this match is kind of going in our favor. We'll swing in. Yeah, the elusive 50-something Dominion. Ever elusive. Firestorm. Yeah, that's good. I'll play the other Root Bender. I think we've kind of got this in hand. Finish off on Thorana. She did her job, though. I don't think we really need her anymore. Okay. This card is very underrated, I think, the Evermore Steward, because it can just, like, do away with, yeah, it can do away with, it can block a lane twice, basically, even though it's such a cheap creature. But we do have a win here. We can win with breakthrough damage. So, GG. Okay, easy first game. No shame to our high elf guests. They were kind of playing some weird stuff, but if you got a guest account, I'm not going to hold you to the highest standard. You're either the best player in the world or you are, like, completely new, and that's okay. Okay, we're up against Gandolius. And Gandolius is the Deflector. Do you have to buy an account? No, you do not have to buy an account. You just have to sign up on Bethesda.net, but it's not really possible to do that anymore. We'll keep the Mage. Double Drive Mad is very upsetting. Gandolius is on a 100 card deck. For those who don't know, the minimum card count that you can have in a tricolor deck like this, so Strength, Willpower, Endurance, is Redoran in this game. Yeah, the minimum that you can have in those is 75. The minimum you can have in a 2-color deck, so I have Strength and Intelligence, which makes Battle Mage. That is 50 cards. Piercing Javelin on my 3-cost Daggerball Mage doesn't really hurt my feelings. Shrieking Harpy is not good here. Rapid Shot's not good. None of this is good. We don't have a particularly good hand. World Eater's Eyrie. Oh no. I don't think that I have Dushnik Yal Archers in this. So, World Eater's Eyrie is a card. When you summon a creature that costs 7 or more, you double its power and health. So I think that'll be interesting to see. We'll get the Harpy down. Cool, can you summon the unmatched power of the Red Year? Yeah, so the Red Year is a 10 cost card. And it just deals a flat 10 damage to everything on board. Now we do have the Ancano Red Year combo, which is a real thing. Let's do Rapid Shot. Lightning Bolt is good. Lightning Bolt is good. We'll play a Harpy. And we'll pretend like we don't have this Lightning Bolt because we don't have anything to do next turn. So it could be that we play Lightning Bolt on this and kill it. Oh god, Black Marsh Warden is super, super good to see here. That means that our Red Year Ancano could actually proc off really, really simply. Unstoppable Rage is also really good. Now, this all is predicated on Ancano living for 1 turn. If Ancano can do that, and also that's really bad to see. You don't want to see that. Having a Marauder equips items on all creatures that break a rune. That's a pretty good play. Destruction Tutor. Cruel Axe is hilarious. Alright. Thanks, game. We'll do a Drive Mad or Ancano. I think we'll actually hit him with Ancano. So we gotta set this up. Do that. Probably actually shouldn't have hit him because we'll do breakthrough damage here. But if Ancano can't survive till turn 10, we at least have Unstoppable Rage. It's looking like Ancano is going to make it through this, unless he draws a Spirit Knife or a Drive Mad from my list. Crushing Blow. Can we... Okay, 7... Or not 7, sorry. 2, 2, 2... I mean, he's going to kill my Ancano if I don't do a Rage. So we deal 6 plus 3. So we deal 9 damage to face. And then if we can survive one more turn, that'd be pretty good. Is there a way to clear out these? I mean, we've got 2 Drive Mads. But that's still, yeah, that's not enough. So we kind of have to go with the Unstoppable Rage play. And he didn't break a rune. And no Prophecy Javelin. We may be able to actually get the Red Year combo. Looks like he summoned the Argonian Invasion. Yeah. Okay, so he does have an Edict of Azura, which makes it a lot harder to play through this. He's going to steal something. What is that? Okay, so that's getting warded. We overdraw, too. I didn't realize we were that close. Hatchery Meddler on this. Sword of the Inferno. Killed that. Hey, Dishonored Pro, how's it going? Really unfortunate that stuff like this gets shut down. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, for sure. Glad that you're able to make it, man. Okay, so if we could get a Kenreef Champion, we could actually deal 7 damage directly to face here on the next turn. We have to draw that. Mirax stealing my Hatchery Meddler. That's pretty funny. Does he full aggro hit me here? Because I could overdraw. Well, not quite. Tentative time for shutdown is 9 to 10 a.m. EST. Just heard back from Sparky Pants. Cool. I'm glad that we've got you to investigate that kind of stuff. Okay, so we do play the Red Year. This is a really cool animation. And now we just need to see if we can hang on. Crushing Blow, Lightning Bolt is 7 damage. But we'll have to clean up anything that he puts down. And this is why we run stuff such as Drive Mad. We can do Drive Mad, and then we're kind of down shit creek without a paddle. Drive Mad here. Drive Mad here. I'll hit him with the Lightning Bolt. Seems like he's got a charge creature or something that's going to kill us. Because he's using the emote wheel. When did this game come out? This game came out 7 years ago. And it's been in maintenance mode for 5 years. How's it going, Hikaru? Was it 2017? Yeah, it was in beta in 2016, actually. But yes. So he stole my Thorana and my Destruction Tutor. Unfortunately, this game, we didn't get access to to anything that we were looking for. We didn't get the Kinreef champion, so we'll just end ourselves gracefully. Good game. So they're shutting this game down because, simply put, it doesn't really make any money, and they haven't updated it in 5 years. So the cost of keeping the servers up is just like too much. It is what I would assume their claim is. Bethesda has not really openly talked about this. We got a message back on November 1st that the game was getting shut down. Just for anyone who logged on that day from the server, we got a message that the game was getting shut down. But Bethesda, as far as I know, has not really made like a formal statement about it because they just can't really be bothered. To be fair, Bethesda Game Studios are not the ones who made this game. This game was made by a separate studio called Sparky Pants, or Direwolf Digital, and then Sparky Pants took over about halfway through development in and around 2017, I want to say. Bethesda being really scummy right now, yeah, basically. And I mean, they've been scummy. I mean, we've known that they've been scummy for quite some time, so shouldn't come as a huge surprise. Okay, we'll throw back the sword and the spirit knife. Let's see if we can get a Kinreef in hand. We get our second spirit knife. Not what I was looking for.
Well met, Marsh friend.
Hello, we are up against still the best, 1973. They're on Monk. Game's been good this day. Oh, they've been okay. I mean, we've only played 2, I think. 2 or 3. That last match was fine, too. It was just we didn't get anything that we needed. Palace Prowler versus Bandari Opportunist. I'm glad that I made the decision to put down the Harpy. We'll get rid of those right away. The game can probably be hosted on a Raspberry. They just don't want to care for it anymore. I wish they'd at least open source the server so people could host their own. Yeah, me too. Me too. Crushing Blow that. We don't want that to get any value. Thieves Guild Fence is a super powerful card, especially the longer that it's out. And he's probably got plans for that if he's playing it, so we want to get rid of that. I get that their goal is to make money, but they literally have millions. Would running the servers really cost that much? I don't think it would. Yeah, the servers can't possibly cost all that much. And it's really the fact of the matter that they have not cared to give this game an update in so long. Like, they have not promoted this game. Most people, like you said, or I think it was you that said it earlier. No, it was Whitehawk. A lot of people didn't even know that this game existed. And so that's Bethesda's fault, really. Okay, Hatchery Meddler is cool to see. But had they shown this game a little bit of attention and love over the years, I bet it would have brought in more people. But they altogether stopped promoting this game, and they just shut it down in 2019, in December of 2019. Javelin, that. Cool. We didn't really care about that anyway. See what Still the Best is up to. Guildsworn, Revitalizer. Again. So, what kind of actions is this deck running, I guess? I want to know. And do I want to do anything further? I could do Crushing Blow Wardcrafter. I actually really like that play. I'm guessing he's got a Shadow Shift in hand or something like that, but Guildsworn Revitalizer in what appears to be Pilfer Monk is very odd. I think maybe I saw a single post about the Adoring fan card years ago, but it wasn't an official post. It was a test meme account. It could have been a post I made on Reddit. If you're on Reddit, I actually made a post years ago about unhinged cards in Legends, and that led me to making a YouTube video about it eventually.
Careful there, friend.
This deck is awesome. Yeah, this deck is a lot of fun. You're running Daggerfell Mage. GG, may as well concede. Yep. Clearly a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad card. Another 10 billion copies of Skyrim. We need Skyrim on the toaster. We need Skyrim on the smart fridge. We need Skyrim on Alexa. We need Skyrim on the DS Lite. We need Skyrim on splash pads. We need Skyrim on Etch-a-Sketch. We need Skyrim on a Magic 8 Ball. We need it everywhere. The people must play Skyrim. Okay. Master of Thieves. Skyrim on toilet paper. Yeah, so I can finally wipe my ass on Windhelm. Double Master of Thieves. That sucks. It sucks to see, but we're going to get rid of one of them. And these things don't even have Pilfer yet, so... Cool. So the way we deal with this is... really doesn't super matter. But we'll do this, then... I guess this. And I will just hit this with a crushing blow. And hopefully we're okay. Skyrim on pregnancy tests. Why not at this point? The esports with Justin Larson and Charmer was really amazing. Yeah, I don't know, again, why they just, like, cut the esports scene for this as well, but... oh well. I like this guy's unicorn idea here. I still don't really understand what the Revitalizer was doing here. He does have piercing javelins in this list, but that's typically not enough. Hey, you finally got laid. So, there's a handful of plays that we could do here. I could rapid shot this to bypass, and then I could hit this. I could do lightning bolt on this, because again, I said I don't really want that thing to get value. I do really like getting Kinreave down and Spirit Knife, and a Spirit Knife on him. And we could even do Kinreave, Ravenous, Lightning Bolt, something of that nature. We have enough for... what is it, Unicorn? Yeah, they have charge. I think that's okay. I want to get rid of this. Ooh, Bloodcray Stage Route is actually probably better. And then we can split our lanes up a little bit more. And now we have double Kinreave, so I like that. Let's see. Hey all, just popped in here to tell you who are fans of Wes Johnson that he was found in critical condition in his hotel room in Atlanta, and there's a GoFundMe, I believe. Is there a GoFundMe? I would love to contribute to that. I saw that in the Discord. Somebody posted that there, but thanks for talking about that here, because I would have probably forgotten. Yeah, Wes Johnson, for anyone who doesn't know, he's the original voice of Shea Gorath, and he seems to not be doing well right now. What happened to him? No idea. Shocking because of how beloved he is. Yeah, that something like that could happen to him is super, super upsetting. Genuinely, when I read that, I could feel a tear forming in my eye. GoFundMe is at 100,000 out of the 50,000 goal. Loads of support already. Unglim. Okay, so check this shit out. He was invited to speak at an event, and when he didn't appear on stage at the time, they broke into his hotel room and found him barely alive. Jesus Christ. That's terrible. Do you have a link to the GoFundMe? I'll make a community post about that. We've got 15,000 people here that would be willing to help him. Let's see. Wes Johnson is also the announcer for the Washington Capitals hockey team, by the way, if anyone doesn't know that. Yeah, I'm going to make a community post about this really quick, and then we'll get back to the stream. Send you the link on DM. Cool. Let's do great post. Okay. Community post has been made. Sincerely hope the best for Wes. How old is Wes Johnson? He's like in his 50s, maybe. I follow him on Instagram. I think he has a sub sandwich named after him, and I tried my ass off to get him invited to one of Casper's conventions. That'd be cool. Yeah, he has voiced he voiced every male in Oblivion, and every male Imperial in Oblivion, sorry. So that means all the Imperial guards, which are iconic, those are Wes Johnson. For some reason, IMDb only tells me he was born June 6th. Gotcha. June 6th was D-Day, correct? But yeah, he's all the male Imperials. He's Sheogorath. He's Hermaeus Mora in Skyrim. He is what else? Oh, he's the Silver Shroud in Fallout 4. He probably just wants privacy. Wes Johnson and D-Day. Yeah. Coincidence? I think not.
The moons give this one strength.
Wes is I mean, again, he's on Instagram. He posts a lot, and he has a cameo as well. He seems to genuinely really enjoy his role as in the Bethesda games. Also, we're up against Tyler 1066. 83 card deck because he already played one. I don't super like this opening hand. See if we can cycle to get something better. Crocodile's fine. I do think it's so funny. I think I've talked about this before. How there's a lot of cards in Legends that are like this, you know, Daedra or like a specific reference to a character. And then every once in a while there's a card that's just like Crocodile, Bat, Bug. Crushing Blow. I mean, really, we just can't let any of these cards get value here. Wes posts a lot of himself at conventions as Sheogorath. Yes, he does. He's got a Sheogorath costume. One of the most played cards just being a fucking snake. Yeah, and it doesn't even have like a name that suggests it's from the Elder Scrolls at all. He does love his role. You can see it in his social media videos. Yeah. He even has his own staff from Oblivion, the one with the eye. Yes, he has the Staff of Sheogorath.
I live, awaiting your command.
So we could either do a Drive Mad on our own Kenreef champion. He's also Hermaeus Mora. Yes, he is. Or we could just establish another Kenreef with more HP. If we do a Drive Mad, it's going to draw him some cards, and I don't really want that. So let's just establish a new Kenreef champion. We'll see if we can get any value out of this. Lightning Bolt on Tullius, still an option.
Kill them all.
For the Emperor! If you're looking for trouble, you'll find it.
Okay, we got Cool Lawkeeper, the coolest card in the game. Yeah, we'll do our Spirit Knife. And then we'll get 4 damage. If you wanted to make this deck worse, you could add Skeletal Mage and Siege Crawlers. Food for thought. That would actually be really funny. I mean, yeah, that would definitely make a difference in this deck. Destruction Tutor. Yeah, this is not a good deck for us to be going up against.
You took a wrong turn, stranger.
Your plan has failed. For honor and glory.
Just be over here with these spiders if you need any other good ideas. It's a great idea. The Lion Guard strategist is super annoying. So we can do this on the Apex Wolf. We want to kill both of these, so we'll do Lightning Bolt, Lightning Bolt. Then we can get a Blood Crazed Daedroth down. Drive Mad should handle anything else. Yeah, we're really running out of resources, though. Clearly you should play the 13 fucking Bears card next.
You took a wrong turn, stranger.
My brain is not understanding what that means. I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Try something. You won't live to regret.
Razum Dar. Draws a Daggerfall Mage.
Fight well.
There's a lot of emoters today.
By the 8th, they will meet their maker.
I feel like that's removal he's looking at in his hand. Because he loses the Lawkeeper if he doesn't do anything here. Soul Tear. Brings back Raz. Or Tullius. Tullius could be good. Raz is better.
Try something. You won't live to regret.
Execute. Fair enough.
This one won.
Okay, we get a Sword of the Inferno, which means that we can do... How do we want to do this? We could do Wardcrafter, Sword the Wardcrafter. Let's do Daedroth first, actually. Okay, that changes the math a little bit. I think we do want to do a Wardcrafter, and I guess we'll keep it over here. Man, this is weird. Okay, we'll do Harpy. Wardcrafter on the Harpy. Sword. On you. I did this out of order, but that's okay. Or no, I didn't. Then we do Rapid Shot. Then we get our Destruction Tutor. And then we lose the game. Came on to inform the fans of the sad news. Hope you all have a great rest of your day. I must go battle the red cap trying to be my youngest. See ya. Yeah, legitimately didn't know Elder Scrolls Legends was a game until this stream. Yeah, I saw your message of that earlier. I feel like that's the case with a lot of people. You know, this game was not promoted very well, and I mean, it's all Bethesda's fault, really. May the forebears... No, I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
May the forebears guide me.
Yeah. May the forebears guide me.
By the 8th, they
Knew about it, just never played it, yeah. I don't know. Okay. What can we do here?
Your blood will spill.
Not a whole lot.
The destruction mage is never unarmed.
Hatchery Meddler doesn't even have any good math here. I mean, we could flip-flop our Harpy. I have a feeling he just goes face. He uses the sword to win. Can I goof up his math? He's got 6, 7, 8. I can't goof it up. Even if I drop this thing down to 7, he's still got the sword. So, we just have to hope for some kind of a prophecy or something. It's not really the type of game I typically go for, so I probably wouldn't have played it. But that I didn't know about it is a sign of really, really terrible marketing. Yeah, their marketing team must have been non-existent for this game, and honestly, like, I've been a big advocate for a very long time of Elder Scrolls branching out into things that aren't just RPGs. I think that the Elder Scrolls brand is, or I guess IP, I don't know if I'd use the term brand, but the Elder Scrolls IP is extremely powerful. It's got a lot of very, very interesting lore and a lot of really interesting world building. And when you only get a game every 6 years, it doesn't really allow that world building to show. A lot of people think of Skyrim still as like a Viking game. He's going to kill himself. Why did he do that? You're going to kill yourself with the Sword of the Inferno, bro. Yeah, Nice. Nicely done.
Nicely done.
Okay, well, we survived for 1 turn longer. Drive mad on you. Hatchery meddler on you. And then we'll just let him kill us. One thing right here, Elder Scrolls Colony Simulator. Build Telvanni towers, which wind around strange ways around your settlement. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Any kind of side spin-off game like that I think could be super, super good. And I think Legends, for what it was super, super good. It's just that not a whole lot of people wanted to play it. But yeah, you've got this really cool idea for a game. And it's not like a Call of Duty franchise. Like, Call of Duty can't, in my eyes, ever really be anything other than a first-person shooter, you know? You can't branch that series out into other things. But Elder Scrolls, on the other hand, could be a stealth game. You could make a Dark Brotherhood game. You could make a Thieves Guild game. You could make a Morag Tong game. Or you could make a game where you're just some kind of a freelance thief, you know, stealthing through different places like Wayrest, or like you said, Telvanni Wizard Towers could be a really fun segment to stealth through. That's actually something that Assassin's Creed has done in an interesting way. Assassin's Creed had those spin-off games, which are like side-scroller platformer type games. I mean, you could have an Elder Scrolls platformer if you wanted to, you know? Just like so many different avenues you could take. Elder Scrolls roguelike could be fun. But instead, we have to wait decades to get new sequels in this game. Or in this series, which is super weird.
I smell the stench of the living.
We'll do a forked bolt on this, and then we'll get our Blood Crazed Day drop out. But yeah, I'm not a card game fan. I should make that clear. I'm an Elder Scrolls fan first. I'm not a fan of card games. When this game dies, I will stop playing card games. This is the only one that I really like. So it's a testament to the fact that this is, in and of itself, a good Elder Scrolls game, I think, personally. It's got its problems, certainly, but nothing that couldn't have been fixed. So I just don't know why they gave up on this so quickly.
Wrong place for a midnight stroll.
We'll do our first Kinreeve in the field lane. I thought I had 1 extra Magicka there because I've been talking. My bad. I was going to do Sword of the Inferno on the Blood Pact Messenger, but we'll just let him get his value. We've got the red ear, so we might be able to reset whatever he does. One thing I really love about Legends is all the references to random characters and quests and whatnot. That is really fun, and then you also have, you've got really fun stuff like... Let's do Sword of the Inferno. This will be 8 damage, technically. Or we could do Crushing Blow.
Prepare to die.
Let's do this. Crushing Blow. It would have been 7 damage. Yeah, so... What was I saying, though? I got distracted. I don't even know. Lots of potential. Probably will never get anywhere near what it would deserve. I agree. Yeah, Bethesda doesn't really seem to care. If you compare the monetization in Tessel compared to other card games, you can see what it takes to be profitable. Makes sense they cut it, honestly. It was too easy to get resources. Same thing happened in LOR. Yeah, I mean, that's nothing that couldn't have been changed, though. If they really wanted to monetize the game further, they could have. We'll do Harpy here. And then I'll do a Root Bender. Just kind of scare him here, I guess. Upscale the major cities and test lore accurate. Form a game off that idea. Yeah, I mean, you could just do something in any of the cities, really. You could have an Assassin's Creed style game in one of the cities. Okay, we're getting... Oh, he muted the wrong one. Here's what I'm going to say we do. We could hold out for the red year a little bit longer. So let's do this, and then Meddler. Do Harpy. We need to survive till turn 9. Okay. We do Hatchery Meddler on this.
You will join my trophies.
I think we ping this. Do a Hatchery. No, that didn't make sense. Shit. I fucked this whole thing up. We'll do this, this. Drive mad on you. We actually have lethal just in this lane if he doesn't do anything.
The nine inspire us.
I bought Oblivion, and by the time they would have released another set, I was going to be ready with gems and gold. Yeah. I mean, I think that was one of the game's best features, was that you could get everything freely. Okay, GG. Worried about Test 6? Like, what the fuck is Starfield? I've really been contemplating lately buying Starfield and doing streams of that to just, like, experience it. Because I have played Starfield, but I haven't, like... I haven't done a full playthrough of it. I've played it twice on free periods, and then I've refunded the game. So, I would be curious, like, to actually play it at some point. But I've been a Starfield hater since day one. Since announcement, I've been a Starfield hater. Pass everything off your tests Legends bucket list yet? Honestly, I never really had a bucket list. I mean, I've had stuff that I think would be cool. The one thing that I really have been talking about for years at this point is the Thorana Ice Spike Infinite lethal. And I just don't think that it's possible. It's just going to be really hard to do. So I'm not really willing to put in the work to do that, but yeah. I've looked at Starfield and kind of want to try it out, but need at least 50% discount on Steam. See, I need it to be a 99% discount. I would pay $2 for Starfield, but it seems to have zero content in it that I would find enjoyable. I was ambivalent towards it, never had any intention of playing Starfield. Same here. Isn't Starfield, Fallout 76, and Skyrim Shelter the last 3 Bethesda games at this point? Last 3 Bethesda games, yeah. Fallout 76, Skyrim Shelter, and... Well, no, it's... what came out first? 76 or Blades? 76 was 2018, right? So Blades released 2019, I want to say. So it might actually be Elder Scrolls Blades, Starfield, and then Elder Scrolls Castles. Was Blades any good? Blades is awful. I've heard that it's gotten better from people, but Blades is such an obvious cash grab. Blades is like if Clash of Clans was worse. Damn, they're on a big L streak. Yeah, I mean, at least we can wave off a lot of their recent games as mobile games, but I'll type in chat really quick. I'm writing a video about this. So we've had, since Skyrim, we've had Fallout 4. Oh, oops. Fallout 76. Starfield. Fallout Shelter. Blades. Castles. Not in that exact order, obviously. But we've had 4 real games. Fallout 4, Fallout 76, and Starfield. And then we've had... Oh, wait, yeah, Blades, Castles. I forgot to do a comma there, but then we've had 3 mobile games since then. And, yeah, they've not been great. They used to be one of my favorite developers. Now I don't trust them enough to buy their games unless they go on sale. Yeah, I actually used to want to work at Bethesda. I wanted to be a writer for Bethesda. And if they would hire me, I still would. But I don't really want to anymore. Okay, so we're about to get our shit rocked by this person. They're on a 99 card deck, and we've gotten not great cards. And Kano Red Ear is probably our win condition. I only played Blades for the lore, but there really isn't anything at all. There's more and better lore in Legends than Blades. Yeah, I played Blades. I was actually so hyped for Blades because I thought that it was going to be post-Skyrim, and I thought we were going to be getting post-Skyrim lore. And really all that we got was that there's an Elder Scroll under some stupid-ass town in buttfuck nowhere, Cyrodiil. So, yeah, I didn't really care about anything that was going on in that game. Kind of have to kill him because he's going to be preventing us from targeting things with actions. Yeah, Legends has more interesting lore. I mean, I don't really like the Great War stuff that retcons Titus Mead. I think everything else for the most part is fine. It's crazy how long it's been. Yeah, it's been 13 years since our last meaningful update to the Elder Scrolls timeline, which is nuts. Actually, Legends was the last meaningful update, I would say, to the Elder Scrolls timeline with the Clockwork City. Yeah. We'll get another Destruction Tutor down. I don't need to blow my load yet with Kinreef Champion. He doesn't need to know that I have that. Seething Flesh Golem as an 8/8. Okay, there's the Red Ear. So, what I'm seeing here is that the Red Ear is probably not going to get a whole lot of value. But, we can get Ancano down now. We can use Ancano as a red herring here.
Walk without
Okay.
the Lord.
Really forgot that that card did that. My bad. What does he have? 16 damage, a bunch of drain. We can do the Red Ear now, but then I don't know how we kill him after this. So, what do we do? What do we do? I could do Lightning Bolt, Hatchery Meddler, and I don't really have a good follow-up, do I? Let's see. We do 3 damage before we put the Kinreef down. We could get double Kinreef on board. And then just set up for the Red Ear.
There is nowhere for you.
And actually this way, if he swings with the Seething Flesh Golem, he just takes 9 damage directly to the face. Kinreef double Shadow, or in Shadow Lane? I don't know. I didn't like the double in Shadow Lane. Because if he swings first with Seducer, then he gains that health back, but that would have been 18 damage directly to the face. It's just he would have survived it.
Your blood stands for it.
Okay, Harpy is huge.
My darkest magic will take them down.
Okay. Easy win. Unless he doesn't, or unless he has a way to deal with this, but he does not. All right.
That was fought well.
Good game. Insanity. I think we'll just keep going with this until we hit rank 1 tonight. It's simply too good. I have no idea what just happened, but well done. So what the Red Ear does is it deals 10 damage to everything on board, right? We had 2 creatures on board that whenever they take damage, they reflect that damage back to our opponent. So I had 20 damage on board from the red year because it reflected 20 damage back. Yeah, we're up against Lady Almalexia, the Temple's Chosen. So they're on an Indoril deck, and their name is Lady Almalexia. So yeah, full roleplay gamer. Okay, so far our opening hand isn't super great, but we've got Thorana and Gnarl Rootbender, which I like. So we'll get the Rootbender out first. And Emperor Titus Mead. Okay. Can't believe this game is going to be gone so damn soon. Yeah, I mean, at least we've had some time to make our peace with it, right? So Titus Mead, I'm just hovering over him to show you guys the art for him. It's a pretty cool looking card. Ordinator of the Alm CV. We'll do a Ward Crafter. This is going to be a little bit tricky to break through.
Watch yourself now.
But we'll just do a Lightning Bolt then. Mead, my goat. Yeah. He's the goat. Funny that Vivek Almalexia is the exact counter to your deck. Yeah.
Blood on the wind.
We have to kill that with Drive Mad. Daggerfall Mage. I'll hit him. I mean, we kind of want to be aggressive with this deck and then just Spirit Knife Kinreave our opponent. All the gameplay, all the art, all the bingo gone just like that. I know, I am disappointed about not being able to do bingos anymore. Okay, he gets rid of our Thorana. That's so annoying. So annoying. I thought about keeping the Daggerfall in hand to then use Ravenous Crocodile on, but oh well. We'll do Harpy on this. I'm just going to keep hitting Lady Almalexia here. They don't really seem to have a great answer. And then we can do an Unstoppable Rage in this lane, should we need to. Is the Wabbajack in this game? The Wabbajack is in this game, yes. The Wabbajack is a really fun card. It's a support. Ooh, Ice Storm. That's rough. So yeah, the Wabbajack's a really fun card, though. It transforms a card into a random card. Okay, Daggerfall Mage is cool here. We can actually do kind of a cool play with... yeah, Sword. I just had to make sure I got the math right on that, but we do Sword on that. Then Tome. I'm actually going to hit face with the Gnarl. Because I'm sure he's got some sort of an action, since he just... or they, she, I don't know. Just discounted an action in their hand with this guy. Which I'm thinking might be... well, I don't know what it is, actually. I don't know what that action is. I use Mage's Guild Recruit in exactly one deck, and that is... yeah, so Arrest. And that draws him a card, I think. Really fucked up the way that that interaction works, but okay. Probably a he, could be. Don't want to assume. Cruel Fire Bloom. Oh, good use of that. Good use of that. I approve. Anyone playing Marvel Rivals? Been enjoying the game recently. I don't know what it is about Marvel Rivals. It could be my inner contrarian here. I just have not been enjoying it that much. I'm a fan of Overwatch, I'll admit. And I don't know. I have not been a huge fan of it. Okay, Kinreave can deal 4 damage. It can actually deal 6 damage with the Ravenous Crocodile in hand in one turn.
I don't know it all, but I'm pretty close.
It's the Blizzard brainwashing. No, genuinely, I think that Overwatch does have really smooth gameplay, and my biggest hang up with Rivals so far has been I feel like it's a lot slower than Overwatch. I like movement characters a ton in Overwatch, and so I play characters like Doomfist, I play Genji, I play Tracer, and I just don't get that same enjoyment out of the third-person gameplay, I guess, in Rivals. I tried Spider-Man. I did not like him very much. He felt like here's the thing with Rivals too. A lot of the characters feel like Overwatch characters to me. Mordecai. Okay, this is Singleton. Well, we do actually just need the red year at this point. I didn't realize how much they'd ramped. Histgrove. Did Pureblood go off? Oh, whodunit. I missed the whodunit. Okay. Well, 16 plus 11 is 27 right there. Yeah. We're going to have to do something about all this, but I don't know that we really can. We could do Kinreeve here. This. Rage. That takes out some damage, but we're close to dying. We're very close. I think that's the point. It runs off of that Overwatch formula, but slightly different. Okay, that's 8 damage directly to his face. Yeah, but I don't know. I guess I just don't like the slight differences then. I've given Rivals a shot. I played like 20, 30 hours of it. I just haven't really enjoyed my time with it as much.
The tribunal will always come to the people's aid. The tribunal's
I do enjoy the fact that it's less predatory, like you keep the battle pass and the event times are generous. Yeah, that's fair. Now I have to leave. Okay. Peace out. Oh, there's the red year. All right. Board reset. Put the Wardcrafter over here. This person may find that they don't like having the Gatekeeper over there in the Shadow lane, because it's going to limit their attack power over there. But that's not to say that that Rivals is a bad game. I'm not one of these people that thinks that it can be only Overwatch or only Marvel Rivals. And I would totally agree. Overwatch is a predatory game. Overwatch 2 specifically is super predatory with their marketing policies. I just don't really buy any of the skins or battle passes unless I have money from the previous battle pass to get it, or unless I'm going to be playing the game a lot. So, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really personally affect me that much. But Sarioni is one of the best designed tricolor cards, I think. Always loved it. The aesthetic, the voice lines, how impactful she is. Great choices involved. Yeah, Sarioni's a very cool card. Let's do... how do we get past this? Rootbender first. We need to get Destruction Tutor down at some point. I'm going to kill the Mordecai. We'll do the Rapid Shot then. We get a Spirit Knife, which is huge. We can't really combo that, though. Actually, if we would have gotten Destruction Tutor down, we could have. Yeah. We'll do Crocodile. I'll do Crocodile over here. Just in case. Just in case we need the extra help. It's a gut feeling. Crushing Blow. Manticora. Shit. Well, I guess we did wind up needing the Crocodile. Double Spirit Knife. If only we had 15 Magicka. I think that is going to be a loss. I can't think of a way to generate more damage. Unless... No. No, I actually needed to leave the ward on the ward crafter to kill the spine. Oh well. GG. Only had Gates of Madness giving you the bullshit perfect cards you need, huh? That was such a crazy match. Can't wait to edit and upload that later. I also, this week is so busy for me. I am like, I'm upset that I'm not really going to be able to stream as much as I'd like to for the past few days, or the next few days. Tomorrow I'm helping out with the spelling bee at the school that I work with, which I forgot that I made that plan. And then Wednesday I've got a union meeting. And then Thursday the game shuts off. Gotta go, it's late. You have to have a healthy sleep schedule or whatever those nerds say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't listen to those nerds, but I'm also probably gonna die by the time I'm 40, so. We're up against Friends, by the way, the Prince of Order. They are on a 100 card Telvanni deck. Not a fan of hero shooters myself in general, personally. Never did anything for me. I'd rather play a classic shooter without specific character roles like COD or Halo. I enjoy both. I think if the heroes are good, then the hero shooter can be good, but like Black Ops 3 type of hero shooter combo genre type thing is not really that good. But I played a lot of shooters growing up, so I know a little bit about some of them. Okay, during cut purse getting down is it might actually just be like a decent 2-drop card in this list. I can't really imagine Telvanni playing a Thieves' Den type thing. I say as someone with a Telvanni Thieves' Den deck. Daggerfall into Sword is something good that we should look out for. We'll do a Crushing Blow on... I'll do a Rapid Shot on this. And then we'll do Crushing Blow here. So my idea, we keep the Cut Purse alive because if it hits us, it breaks one of our runes and then we draw another card. And then we have Daggerfall Mage, Sword of the Inferno, to kill this thing after its Pilfer. Black Soul Gem, I don't think changes anything. So Daggerfall, Sword. Then we can do Gnarl in the field lane. Recording the cards audio in Spanish before the shutdown. You know what? I actually did a stream one time with the cards in Spanish, and I really liked it. I'll have to change it over. Can we do... What can we do? We can't do a whole lot. We could do Kinreeve Sword. Get rid of the Morag Tong Aspirant. And then, actually, I was thinking about how interesting it would be if Pointy Wall of Spikes came up against this deck, because Kinreeve is going to deal exact damage back to itself. Am I familiar with Warhammer 40k? I've always been told that that I should try out Warhammer, but I'm not really familiar with it at all. I know there's guys with huge pauldrons in that game. That's about all I know. Okay. What do we do here? Blood crazed. Ah, forked bolt. Thank you. Crushing blow, then that. They're down to 17 now. The lore in that universe is unmatched. That's what I've always been told as well, is that Warhammer has really good world building.
This one offers something tasty.
Okay, so we just simply lock that down. And then I think we continue hitting. Lightning bolt is good too. Okay. That's annoying.
Customer.
Get his Telvanni, yes. Not only Telvanni, but 100 card Telvanni. It's crazy. Drive Mad. We don't really have the card that we need for that. What could we do here? We could do Lightning Bolt. I don't want him getting health back. Spirit Knife, EU. That's my plan. We get another mage back. That's fine. Isn't that just Telvanni? Yeah, basically. Never gotten into real-life card games. Don't fancy to spend thousands of dollars on cards just to be able to compete. Yeah, I think the actual... Like, that's why I like this card game in particular, is that it's so easy to get the cards. You don't really have to grind for extra sets. I mean, you could play everything core set and you'd be fine. Technically, the deck that I was playing yesterday against Duke was a core set deck, I believe. Or it had Isle of Madness cards in it as well. But for the most part, it was technically core set.
As long as you're here, try to be useful.
If I fall, the heat
I hope that I get hit here.
What do you want? Okay, fine. Let's go.
Alright, that's lethal. Do we have enough for Root Bender? Yeah, we do. Root Bender to draw a card. And then we kill him with Lightning Bolt. GG. Wasn't core set once you started pulling legendaries every turn. Yeah, I mean, but it started out as core set. And then Gates of Madness. It was core set plus Gates of Madness. And then Gates of Madness changed everything. Or plus Isle of Madness cards, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Silly deck. Okay, we're up against Morghulis 78, Chosen of Akatosh. They're on a 59 card deck. I feel like this is going to be aggressive because Battle Mage is typically aggressive. So I like the idea of Shrieking Harpy and Hatchery Meddler for screwing up math and for stalling, and then Daggerfell Mage is just a solid 3-drop. And Sword of the Inferno can help with the Daggerfall Mage. We just want to be at turn 4 to do that, so we'll get Daggerfall down on turn... hello there. We get Daggerfall down on turn 3, and then... Yeah, then that's fine. Double sword, too. Cool, cool. Have you seen the Kiwi Talks interviews with former BGS devs? No, I have not. I've never even heard of Kiwi Talks, to be honest with you. Uh, let's do a hatchery. Well, is it too early to burn our hatchery meddler? It probably is. Let's do harpy. Honestly, harpy rapid shot. That's the play I'm feeling in my heart of hearts.
The watch is mine.
Drez Renegade. Okay, we have a little bit of a better idea. That was really cool. We have a bit of a better idea of what his deck is now. Rapid shot. Ravenous Crocodile. I think I may have heard something about the Kiwi Talks thing, though. If you're interested in BGS as a studio, it's worth checking out. Yeah, I think I may have heard something about that because I saw that there were some devs recently that were talking about Todd Howard being a good guy. And I totally believe that. I feel like he's probably a good man. Good boss to work for. I've always respected Todd's commitment to privacy. Like not having a public email that people can reach him at, you know. Another Drez Renegade. Very interesting deck. Let's get the Daggerfall. Sword. Todd Howard the man versus Todd Howard the figurehead, yeah. Totally different people. Todd Howard being the figurehead for Bethesda is probably... I don't know if it's something that he enjoys doing. It doesn't really seem like it is. He's good at it, but... I don't know. Seems like he's just like the guy that's been at the company the longest at this point. Okay, so... Remember when I said that, that this was going to be an aggressive deck? I don't even really like this Vigilant Ancestor being here anymore. But we have Crushing Blow, Tome, Tome. Not next turn, but we've got at least Tome, Crushing Blow. One reoccurring thing with the interviews seemed to be that a lot of people left BGS in part because they felt the studio had changed too much after all the growth. And that totally makes sense. Please equip the weapons to something. Please, I beg of you. Lightning bolts. Face! Leave me alone, dude. Okay, Wardcrafter can get thrown into the mix now. We'll kill this. Crushing Blow this. I bet he has some kind of a charge creature. Some kind of an evil charge creature. 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We're one off. Too much middle management and bureaucracy and how things were run as a result of all the people working there compared to earlier. Yeah, there's like 400, 500 people. Do you actually ping face? Okay. Fell the Mighty on that one. Why are you not killing...
My friend would like to say hello.
Why are you not killing the 7-5? Okay, that changes things. Tome. Ooh. Tome. 11 damage face. Then we don't really have a good follow-up after that, so I don't know why I did that. But we'll swing. He hits a prophecy. Crap.
Be on your guard.
Okay, that's not so big a problem. Rage plus this 3 is kind of a win. Or we just do Lightning Bolt. Get rid of that, and then we can do Rage on the lane. I'm not sure if he's thinking that we have an unstoppable rage in hand. I don't know why he would be thinking that. And we know he has Fell the Mighty, but I don't think he has it in hand. Otherwise, he may have used it already. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
God strike you!
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't think that he had lethal. I mean, he could be hiding a item in hand for sure, or a Dushnik Yal archer, any kind of charge creature. Cool stuff in previous games came about because there wasn't levels of middle management to stop Kirkbride from sneaking in dick jokes. I don't even think the dick jokes are part of why the other games were so special. Ooh, that sucks. That is a big problem. We overdraw. Ooh, Kinreeve would have been so cool. Okay, so we can do Rage and Crushing Blow. And then if we draw another Kinreeve, because that was our first one, so the chances are not 0. If we draw another Kinreeve, we actually get a kill. If he had Dishnik Yal, he probably would have done it already.
Superb work.
Okay, he won. GG.
That was fought well.
Oh, no?
The watch is mine.
Immune to Shackle, sure. Okay, that's probably a loss unless we can generate... What do we need here? Harpy? Drive mad. Not enough. Not quite enough. GG.
That was fought well.
Point is, the charm of the franchise was a result of the creative flow of the smaller team. Current size and middle management will likely stop the IP from leaking into that. Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with that, yeah. It's got a Rage in hand as well. I think that the success of Skyrim really ruined Bethesda. They've been appealing to a wider and wider audience since Morrowind, basically. Or what, I guess since, like, Arena. I mean, every game... I know that Arena and Daggerfall are similar. But, like, every game, I guess, since Daggerfall, I'll say, has been scaled down in terms of complexity. And people often cite Morrowind as, like, the pinnacle Elder Scrolls game. But if you look at Daggerfall's far more complex than Morrowind. So, yeah, every game has been downscaled since Morrowind. Now, I don't think that the downscaling is necessarily, like, a problem, because there's reasons that I like Morrowind, there's reasons I like Oblivion, there's reasons I like Skyrim. But it is certainly a fact that the games are far less complex and way more accessible to a larger audience. I'm at the point where I'm even kind of stopping, I'm kind of at the point where I'm stopping calling Skyrim an RPG. It's more of an action game. It's a Western RPG action game. You don't make any decisions in Skyrim, and all of your choices in Skyrim mostly come from gameplay decisions that you make. So you can choose to be an archer this run, or you can choose to be a warrior this run. You can choose to be a mage this run. You can choose to do a mage that runs around with bound battle axe or something like that. But that's about the only real change and interaction that the player has with the world. It's not like, we'll cite everybody's favorite RPG, Fallout New Vegas. You know, at the end of New Vegas, it tells you exactly where your choices led to everybody in the world, right? I mean, your player in New Vegas undoubtedly leaves an impact on the society that they inhabit. Or you could do everything at once, the game doesn't care. Yeah, that's true. Skyrim doesn't really care what you play. Tiny Dragon, the bane of my existence. As usual, showing up to bother the hell out of me. This person is on 1 card in the discard pile, 1 card on board. So +2, so a 99 card Redoran deck. Very cool.
We of the Reach adapt and survive.
Shutdown? What shutdown? This game is getting taken off of everything on the 30th. January 30th, about 9 to 10 p.m. from what Duke said. It's going to get shut down. No longer playable. Every Skyrim playthrough is the same. Level up to the point where I can fight the Forsworn, fight them, then quit and start a new character. Yeah, fuck the Forsworn. Let's just honestly wait a turn. We're going to get hit for 6 here, probably. And then I'll just do a Spirit Knight. Okay, we're going to get hit by 1. What time zone? Eastern Standard Time. Oh, 9 to 10 a.m., not p.m. Don't get that wrong. Gotcha. 9 to 10 a.m. So I guess I don't even need to take work off. Good riddance. Hopefully garbage ESO is next. Farewell. Nice. Epic troll, dude. Do that. We'll get a Kinreeve down now. Then maybe Encano turn 8. And then we can do Red Deer.
Get back, I say.
Stone throw. That's not what you're supposed to do.
I have many important things on my mind.
I don't want to do Forked Bolt. I really don't. Being a test fan has been rough for people who don't live with MMORPGs, or don't jive with MMORPGs. Honestly, even ESO, I mean, again, I'm a big advocate of Elder Scrolls branching out into other stuff. I'm a fan of ESO. Not the biggest fan these days, but I really liked it back in its early years, and I think that it's gotten significantly worse as time's gone on. Let's go for a Kinreeve. We'll do Sword. Push that micro damage. He hits a Prophecy. Of course.
What did you expect? A friend
Okay. Forked Bolt. Blood Crazed. We'll see if we can make some magic happen here. It's going to be tough, but we'll see. Hope Bethesda makes actual games again soon. Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
You must be cleansed.
They're debating who to silence there. Trying really hard to get top 100 a final time. Got some progress today. 114, have been stuck around 120 to 160. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was saying the other day, top 100, top 1000 just has never really appealed to me in this game.
You will join my trophies, mortal.
Watch yourself now.
I've been playing ESO since 2020, and I do enjoy it for the most part. The main storylines have gotten worse in quality lately. That's my point, is that the writing for the game, like, it's still a fine MMO. In fact, I'd say it's a really good MMO. But in terms of being an Elder Scrolls game, I think it's fallen off in quality. Well, that sucks. Now I have to use the Red Deer. I do not play Tales of Tribute, though. Yeah, Tales of Tribute was such a weird thing for them to include. And the fact that it's locked behind High Isle is so bizarre. Like, who's paying for your game to play Tales of Tribute? Okay, well, we're just dead at this point, because he's got another Swiftwing Dragon. Where there's one, there's many.
Poet God's wisdom. Let the next words inspire me.
Unfortunate. Just do that and pass my turn.
Vivek, guide my blade.
Didn't even kill me with the Fork of Horripilation. So rude. I played ESO during its first couple of years for the same reason I started playing this game, because I'm a TES fan, but it was not worth it to play an MMO. Yeah, I don't know. I've enjoyed ESO. Again, I think it's a really good MMO. It doesn't lock you into one particular play style, which I think is super fun. There's a lot of really unique builds you can do in ESO. And genuinely, by this community, by the Elder Scrolls community, I really think that ESO gets a lot more hate than it deserves. In terms of it being a functional game, because people say that it's boring or that it sucks, but it's people come into it expecting to play Skyrim or something, or they don't like MMOs, and that's fine. You don't. It's like you don't have to enjoy ESO, the gameplay of it, but as an MMO, I think that it's very functional and fun. It's the storylines that really get me. It's like, Jesus Christ, can you write this for an adult audience? Because a lot of the time I feel like ESO is writing for elementary school kids or like middle schoolers, which is their demographic. Honestly, it's like they're trying to appeal to children with Elder Scrolls. I mean, Elder Scrolls has turned in, since Skyrim, Elder Scrolls has turned into a game for kids, basically. Yeah, I don't know. It's not really a mature series. It doesn't handle mature topics or mature themes. Which is one reason when I've been streaming Pillars on this channel, I mean, for as much as like I think that Pillars gameplay has been wearing on me, it's like the game for kids that no kids talk about. Exactly, yeah. They need to add boobs to Elder Scrolls. This is what I've been saying. Yeah, no, but in all seriousness, they don't handle mature topics. Like, one thing that really drew me to Pillars of Eternity is that Pillars handles complex issues. They handle issues of faith. They handle issues of, like, there's this whole crisis going on in Pillars of Eternity about, like, children being born without souls and whether or not it's humane to just slaughter them outright or you should keep them alive or something like that. Like, is it worth keeping alive something that doesn't have a way to live? It talks about the progress of science and how some people are against it. And you know, you take all that really cool world building and those really cool ideas, and then you look back at Skyrim and it's like, oh yeah, what is this game about? It's about dragons. Emil Pagliarulo said, in fact, in an interview, that the theme of Skyrim is being Jesus. He said the theme of Skyrim is being the Messiah or something like that. It's just so stupid. Okay, double Mythic Dawn Informant. Honestly, I'm just going to leave this match. I don't really want to play against somebody playing Invade. What the fuck is Emil on? I don't fucking know. The dude doesn't... Again, he's like Todd Howard. He seems like a really good guy. That guy doesn't know anything about writing. I don't know. I don't know how he got the job. Yeah, I'll link the interview. Let's see. Emil Pagliarulo speech. Where is it in this video? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to play this for you guys. Okay. You can see my screen.
But the story is not really about dragons, right? It is about the lone hero. right? It actually it is much more biblical than a lot of the other stories we've done. It's about the Dragonborn, the Dovahkiin, is much more of a messiah sort of character. And you know, when you look at Fallout 4, so Fallout 4 is about androids, right? Or is it? I mean, with Fallout 4, there are a lot of themes, right?
Like, that's all that he spends talking about Skyrim's theme. Skyrim doesn't have a theme, bro. Like, go take a walk, dude. Skyrim's theme is nothing. Skyrim's about fighting dragons. There's no deeper purpose there. You guys wrote a game without a theme. I hate to tell you. You play something like Dark Souls. Dark Souls has a theme. Dark Souls has multiple themes. Any of the FromSoft games have a lot of themes. Now, there are a lot of recycled themes for FromSoft specifically about the cyclical nature of life and death, and, you know, is it worth it to live on in a world of stagnation? But yeah, Skyrim, I genuinely don't think Skyrim has a theme. I mean, we could debate about it in chat here, but it's pretty much just a game. Honestly, I liked Skyrim's story as an ode to classic Norse myths. It's Thor versus the Midgard serpent, basically, and that's fine. Leaned into it as a power fantasy. I guess you could say that the theme of Skyrim is something about, yeah, I guess the end of times, but I don't know. I've never really... I don't think it's handled well. I don't think there's any theme that's handled well. Because Skyrim's such a broad game. There's like so many different things that you can do. Emil needs to go. We can't make the stories any more complex. The players wouldn't understand it, as if he is... Oh yeah, no, he said that. He said that the stories... We can't make complex stories because people don't listen to the stories. He said that people... He said that people just skip dialogue when they play games. So he said, like, yeah, so we just, you know, don't worry about it. People don't want complex stories in their games. He said something along those lines. Neglect of duty is always how I've read its theme. I'll have to think about that. Who, you think that Alduin has neglected his duty to end creation? Neglect of duty to deal with Alduin, then they send him on forward in the future. Maybe something like that. And then the duty falls to the Dragonborn. Mirak, Alduin, Tullius. Honestly, Mirak is such a... I was like talking with somebody the other day about how Mirak is just like the biggest leech and loser in all of gaming. Ulfric neglecting duty as an Imperial soldier. I guess I could buy that. It doesn't feel purposeful to me though. It doesn't. If there is a theme there, it doesn't feel like it was on purpose. I like the idea, though. I do like that idea. There's some quote about, like, artists, you know, whenever you make a painting or something, you should leave it as open to interpretation as possible, despite your initial meaning for it. Because you can then take credit for any kind of fan theory that comes out of it, or for any kind of other interpretation. Astrid being bad at leading the Brotherhood, there's plenty there. I agree that it might not be fully intentional, but there's enough for it to feel coherent. Yeah, I guess, I mean, if you talk about, like, the leaders of the guild and stuff, I mean, honestly, Duke. That's a good idea for a potential video at some point, because I don't think that I've heard that before. You could make a strong case for that. Do a crushing blow. Ulfric was defeated by a single rag and pair of handcuffs, cupping his hands in the front. Ulfric being gagged with a little pair of handcuffs is the funniest thing in the whole world. By the way, has Obsidian done any other titles yet? Obsidian's made plenty of games. Obsidian's done Pentiment, Obsidian's done Tyranny, Obsidian's done Pillars 1, 2, and they are working on Avowed. Obsidian's done The Outer Worlds. Yeah, Obsidian's made really good games in the past. Since New Vegas. I only skip the dialogue when the story isn't interesting or multiple playthroughs. I never skip dialogue on a first playthrough. I skip dialogue like crazy on repeat playthroughs. But I definitely spam through dialogue. Like when I play Baldur's Gate 3, I pretty much spam through all the dialogue these days.
Have business with House Halalu.
I can sign you to the depths of oblivion.
Did I just get Ash Oppressor played against me?
By the 8th, they will meet their maker.
I hope Elder Scrolls 6 isn't some fetch quest nonsense, but it might be. I mean, Bethesda's taken off... Again, this is nothing new for people who listen to my streams, but like, Bethesda has stopped doing a lot of interesting world building. They stopped doing interesting writing. I mean, they released an entire game. I think people tend to forget about this. They released an entire game without NPCs in it, without human NPCs. There were a few robot NPCs in 76, but it released mostly without NPCs. And so that was the pinnacle of lazy. By the way, I enjoyed your lore video on Sothasel. Thank you. That I think that's actually my best lore video, most well done of all of them. But I don't know. I don't know what people think. I was very proud of how that turned out, so I appreciate you saying that you enjoyed it. But yeah, they released a whole game without without NPCs, and then they released a whole game in Starfield with like 3% of the game has cities in it. So like, I don't know. They've just clearly been getting lazier and lazier. They don't even design unique weapons anymore. They have the legendary weapon system. So if you guys haven't played Fallout 4, the way that legendary weapons work is that there's enemies that are pinged with a little legendary flag. They tend to have like 2 health bars or more or something like that. And then when you kill those enemies, they drop a randomly generated piece of loot on them. So from what I've heard, that system is still present in Starfield, and I'm guessing they're going to carry it over to Elder Scrolls 6. So say goodbye to curated loot and like knowing where items are in a specific cave or something, because I'm guessing everything's just going to be, they're going to have a pool of keywords, and then they're just going to auto-generate loot in boxes like what they do in Skyrim with their treasure chests at the end of dungeons. Unless they actually listen to fan feedback, because fans have been talking about it for about a decade now since Skyrim, that we would really, really enjoy more loot. Speaking of loot systems and guns, anyone here excited for Borderlands 4? I wouldn't say excited, but I'm a Borderlands fan. I've been a Borderlands fan since 2, and I played 1 pre-sequel and 3. And Tales from the Borderlands. So I didn't ever fully play 3 with all the DLC, but I beat the game multiple times. I don't know. Again, I wouldn't say that I'm excited, but I hope that it's okay. My favorite part of the Borderlands series was Borderlands 2 with the story, actually. And so, like, the story of 3 was just not engaging to me, even though it was a really fun looter shooter. 3 was cool, but the main campaign felt like a slog to get through. Yeah, exactly. 3 was like... 3 was really bad in terms of story, which I think they felt like they could just slump on the story. And it's like... I mean, everybody talks about, like, what's your favorite part of Borderlands 2? Nobody's saying the gunplay. Like, everybody's going to say Handsome Jack was their favorite part, or, like, some of the funny story moments, you know? I'll never forget, what's his name? Nakamura, the guy in the Hammerlock's Big Hunt DLC when he just like falls down the stairs and dies. That's such a funny moment. But I felt like they didn't have enough of that writing that brought Borderlands 2 up to the standard. Yeah, Handsome Jack. That's the best part. We're going to get a bunch of new random Daedric artifacts. I don't think they're going to randomly generate Daedric artifacts, but I do think that the loot pool is going to be randomly generated a lot. Yeah, when I met Shooty Shootface, yeah. It's stuff like that that's iconic. Did he just tinkering his portal? I think he did.
You can tell them you thought of it.
He tinkered his portal and then didn't betray. I'm not sure whether I actually want Elder Scrolls 6 or whether I'd rather keep Skyrim in fond memories instead of watching Bethesda ruin the franchise with their neglect and laziness. Yeah, valid. Valid point. Let's hit face. We'll do a forked bolt. Into forked bolt. Into Moonmoth. Then we can do a Spirit Knife to finish things off. That's why we play this. This is Unite. Oh, yeah. True. Strange Brew, Moment of Clarity. I have not really been paying attention. I've been doing a lot of talking. Fallout 76 wasn't even supposed to be made. It was the result of shareholders demanding them break their engine to make a multiplayer game for ongoing microtransactions. See? This is what I've been saying for the longest time. They will do anything to get money. Ooh, Kinreeve again. So do we just wait for turn 11 at this point? Or we could do Ancano next turn and then we finish it off with a Kinreeve sword. The Daedra action has a 50-50 for strength. Yeah, they did get a Stendar. More cool Gatekeeper. That's fine. Unstoppable Rage, anybody? Any Ragers in chat? Then we get that thing. Yeah, we'll kill that. I really just want to finish it off with a Kinreeve Spirit Knife, so if we can just continue picking off his board state, that'd be fine with me. I only played one BL3 event, but it was fun. You just infiltrate the big mansion over and over again and get different rewards. But I didn't play all the characters because of the main story. I have a level 50 Mose, a level 50 Zane, and a level 50 Flak. But I don't have... I never got that far with Amara. Destruction Tutorer. I guess we could win next turn. Or we could just win this turn. Let's just win with the lightning bolts. He's got a green creature on board. I'm worried about him actually uniting on me, so. Honestly, it was one of the reasons I supported the Xbox buyout. Freed them from being tied to the whims of shareholders at the very least. I thought the Xbox buyout would be a good thing, and then we had we had Blades, or not Blades, Legends get cut, and then we had Starfield release. So I'm not so sure. And Castle's release. So I'm not so sure about Xbox being a net neutral or a net positive. Should we continue with this Kinreeve deck, or do we want to try something new? I think we'll try something new. Let's go with my Slay deck. This was the first deck I ever posted on this channel. Let's see. I don't know if those projects were a result of the Xbox membership. They were likely planned projects from before the buyout. I don't know, dude. They've been bought by Xbox for how long now? When was Bethesda bought by Microsoft? I mean, they were bought by Microsoft 4 years ago. 4 years ago. So I'm pretty sure it shouldn't take like over 4 years to make Elder Scrolls Castles. I mean, I know Starfield had been in development for a while. Starfield had been in development for quite some time, but Castles, I feel like that might have some Microsoft written all over it. Lucien LeChance is a helpful guide to clickbait titles pipeline. Yep. There's no pipeline, it was just always there. Okay, we see Midnight Burial, we simply leave. You can have the win, buddy. There's 3 days left of this game. I'm not playing against you. You can go find some other person. It's time for me to clock out. See you all. Yep, peace out. Does it feel like an end of an era for you with this closing out? It kind of does, yeah. You know, for the longest time, I spent a lot of time on this channel uploading Elder Scrolls Legends content. And so, obviously, that's coming to a stop now. With the lore videos beginning, I didn't quite know what to do with Legends on the channel anymore, but I continued producing it because it was how I started this channel, and I didn't want to abandon the game because I still loved it. But it wasn't really what people wanted to see, unfortunately. So this is the end of the Legends era of my channel. It's the end of the Legends era for everybody, really. Oops. And I mean, it will allow me to focus a little bit more on other projects, which I'm sure some people will be happy about. And I'm not necessarily like, I mean, I'm happy about being able to focus more on other projects as well, but I'm sad that this game has to end. So it's unfortunate. I mean, this game has been living at the end of its rope for quite some time. So I don't really feel like the game going out didn't really strike me as that much of a surprise. And I don't know. It's unfortunate, but perhaps its time had come, you know? I've been playing Altar of Spellmaking Treasure Hunt, and it's been a blast. Yeah. Going back to old CRPGs after Tesla dies, that's fair. I've given up hope on Elder Scrolls 6 being good. The only game I'm looking forward to is the remake of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, which could be dead for all I know. Yeah, I don't know if that's still going or not. But yeah, I mean, for years I've been saying that Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to meet people's expectations. It's probably going to be bad. Most things that Bethesda's put out recently have been bad. And if anyone thinks I'm just shitting on Fallout 76 for no reason, I bought that game launch. I played it for a long time, actually. Put about, I remember 80 hours in, and then I was like, I looked at my playtime and I was like, yeah, that's enough. But I came back for the big updates. I would play for big updates. I remember when NPCs were actually added into Fallout 76. I remember nuking people. I actually got the nuke launch codes, and I launched a few nukes at people back in the day. Jesus Christ, what is going on? Launched a few nukes at people, though, back in the day. Had a really fun base. There was this glitch you used to be able to do where you could get items off the Atom Store for free without paying for them, so I did that a handful. I mean, I used to be deep in the Bethesda stuff. I've gotten out of it now. I really don't like Bethesda's games. I think that Bethesda has a really good IP with Elder Scrolls, and I like those games. I like the Elder Scrolls games. But I don't find their Fallouts that worth my time anymore. It's not to say that Fallout 4 is bad. I'm just saying, personally, I don't really like them anymore. They're not for me. I like Fallout New Vegas. New Vegas is very good. But I don't really find a purpose in playing Fallout 4 anymore. I'm not going to play Bethesda games just because I'm starved for Elder Scrolls games, if that makes sense. Which I feel like is something that a lot of people do. Go find another company that respects you more, is my advice.
I slay the unworthy.
I remember the E3 when they revealed Legends and Blades. Legends was said to eventually be on PlayStation. Blades was supposed to be on the Switch also. Yes, it was. I remember sitting on my Xbox back when I played on Xbox, and I was like every day waiting for Elder Scrolls Legends to be ported over to the Xbox. I thought I'd like log on one day, and then it'd be there on the store or something, but never happened. Just another lie. Big companies like these have projects in the pipeline for a long time. Development time is development time, but these projects also have to go rounds of pitching and being greenlit. I still think Elder Scrolls Castles, it could not have possibly taken more than 2 years to make that game. To actually physically make it. I mean, you could be in a boardroom for about a year or so pitching that game, but I really don't think. And I'm not somebody that has expertise in this, but I just think that from the way the game turned out, there's no way that it took that long to make. Like 5+ years. Arcanum is another CRPG I need to finish. Never heard of it before.
I am ready to
Elder Scrolls 6 might turn out kind of good, but it definitely won't turn out, you've waited 14 years for this good. There's a quote from one of the developers that they literally said it's not going to be that good. They said taper your expectations, basically. Thanks for the honesty, I guess. Let's do... Can we do Viper on this? Viper on that doesn't feel good. But he's really low on cards, so maybe that's what we do. We'll hit him. What's Castles about? Castles is about a Nord king. I believe he's a Nord. And he dies. And you're the next person in line to take up his castle. And so you become the owner of a castle. An Elder Scrolls castle. Roll credits. And then people start showing up to your castle. And it's random NPCs from every single Elder Scrolls game. So it's not even a canon game. It's just sort of a thing that exists. It's just not worth your time, I would say. It's the Elder Scrolls equivalent of Fallout Shelter. If Elder Scrolls 6 NPCs look as jank as Starfield NPCs, I'm not getting it. Yeah, the NPCs look terrible in Starfield, especially for a game that's supposed to be next gen. I mean, Bethesda's NPCs have always been behind other people's standards. It's never been their focus. I've only glanced at Castles, and it does not look like the TES IP. Yeah, that's a big point that I make in my video about it. It doesn't even have anything recognizable about it. Okay, Fighters Guild Recruit is going to have to be our savior here. It's actually insane how little lore we've gotten since Skyrim. And Skyrim doesn't even have, like, that much lore in it. That fills in the gaps, I should say. Like, for there being a 200-year time skip, you'd think that we would have a little bit more lore to fill in those time skips. We don't know a single guy that was High King of Skyrim from, God, like 3rd era something. Maybe even 2nd era something. Up until High King Toryg's father, who is High King... I'm blanking on the name at this moment. God, what is that guy's name? Oh, please hit me. Perfect. Okay. I think we go for a Nahag leave here. Do that. Hidden. He gets a prophecy. I shouldn't be surprised.
I am ready to join the circle.
But external lore to Skyrim is more what I mean when I'm talking about how little lore we've gotten. Like, Skyrim does add a lot of stuff with the Great War. It sets up a decent timeline for the Thalmor and post-Oblivion Crisis stuff. There's a period of 70 years where the Aldmeri Dominion goes out of commission. It's about 70 years, I want to say. And then they come back and the Great War kind of begins. Come out of hiding for that. And then, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that I feel like the 200-year time skip did not justify. We don't know who's in charge of a lot of places. Like, we don't know names of people who are in charge of a lot of places. You'd think that one of the first things that you do when you're building a new world for your fantasy IP is you come up with who's in charge of the provinces. But that hasn't happened. Sounds like a cheap franchise milking mobile game. It is a cheap franchise milking mobile game, which is why Legends is getting canceled, because it wasn't cheap and it wasn't after your money. It's actually very affordable. Let's go for Thorn Histmage. I'll do a squish on this. And then this. I don't know what I'm even doing right now. I'm just trying to survive, I guess. Let's see. Skyrim NPCs never felt that bad to me, but they also got stylization right. Yeah, I think the stylization is fine for Skyrim, but if you look at things that came out in 2011 as well, like, the NPCs certainly look more alive in other games at the time, but you can't necessarily compare them one for one, because if you look at a game like, I don't know, what's another 2011 game? Like Dark Souls NPCs, for example. It's a totally different style of game that's going for a totally different atmosphere. I guess the closest thing you could compare Skyrim to is GTA 6, and the GTA 6 NPCs look much better than the Elder Scrolls 5 NPCs do. Or GTA 5. Did I say GTA 6? My bad. The first storyline here in Legends fills in that lore. Yeah. Okay, so we could get Razum Dar. I think I just don't have enough magicka. I really haven't found my ramp. Let's go for Shadowfen on this and Viper. Nor do we have much of an update of the outcome of Oblivion and the goings-on of Cyrodiil. I think Count Skingrad is still kicking. That's fun headcanon that he's still kicking, but we wouldn't know. At this point, if he was still alive, people would have found out that he's a vampire, which is a really cool idea for a plotline. Large time skip allows new writers to worry less, maybe not even know about old characters and lore, so the much smaller specialists can manage the quote-unquote important bits. Sure. But even in the modern age, like, I'm not saying we need to know every single High King of Skyrim from, you know, the current age onward, but at least come up with a name like Hrumdulf Fingerfucker was the current High King of Skyrim or something. Skyrim doesn't matter because Elder Scrolls 5 takes place in Skyrim, but if we talk about like other provinces, why don't we know the name of the High King of Hammerfell, like the King of Sentinel right now, you know, or why do we not know the name of the leader of the Anzaleel? Like, that information should at least be out there, I would say, in some sense, for current events. Yeah, revealing my fanfic insert, yeah. 7 + 5 + 5, here we go. Lethal.
Try something. You won't live to regret.
Honestly, the best lore in Skyrim is non-canon fanfic, like the stuff written for Beyond Skyrim Bruma. Yeah, Beyond Skyrim Bruma is really good. It's a very well done mod. I mean, in the past, I've said, though, like, I think that is a well-written story, but I don't really... Like, if it's not canon, I think the best thing Bethesda could do is canonize the Beyond Skyrim stuff. Like, make it official canon. Because otherwise it's just like, what's the point? What's the point in playing a billion mods if they don't mean anything? Okay, we're up against Shineweb the Rebel. They are on Sorcerer. 50 cards. And there we go.
Feel the Night Mother's love.
Just give me a name.
We must protect our stronghold.
Feel the Night Mother's love.
Okay, sorry about that.
Death will be swift.
Let's see. Go here.
Spine of battle.
My bad. Just had to go for a quick second. Game is closing in a couple days, and yet here I am playing Invade because she guessed. Yeah. Just leave. Just leave against those people. They're not worth your time. That's my advice. Cannot believe Grave Grasp just got played on me. It's pretty insane. Okay, how do we want to go about this? I guess any lane that this person plays something in is going to be bad for them. Let's do Dishnik Y'all here, and then we'll kill with Cicero and hopefully get like a Brotherhood Sanctuary or something soon. Playing Wolves currently? Nice. Faceless Invade player is one of the reasons I will not really have a huge mourning for the game at this point. Yeah, I think this game's life cycle was extended through necromantic means. Like, realistically, this game died about 4 years ago, I would say. But we've kept on playing, and you can see there's still a player base, oddly enough. Okay, here's a fun play. We do Brotherhood Sanctuary, Shadow Shift this guy over. This way the Miskarkan Lich can't get... Ooh, never mind. We'll do Archer's Gambit on our Venom Tongue. Want to get that Magicka boost while we can, because we didn't get any Magicka boost before. This game has more players online right now than the recent released Quidditch game, for whatever that is worth. Crazy. Twilight gets rid of Archer's Gambit. Yep. Lightning Bolts. Cicero. Fair. Fair and understandable. I get it. Thorn Hist Mage down. We'll do that. Blackwood Distiller over there.
And rejuvenates.
I have legal sanction to end your life.
He got my Morag Dong Assassin
You've not seen my like.
from that Orb of Vermina. Worm King's Agent, pretty fun card, actually. Do a Shadow Shift over. Kill this. We're not really looking to do tons of damage. We'll do that.
There is murder in the air.
And there's our other Brotherhood Sanctuary, so we'll get that down. And we could potentially get even more Magicka if he puts something down here. Or if we get the Night Mother, that would be huge. Or a Morag Tong Assassin. I feel like current game devs, including Bethesda, intentionally abuse the addiction of the instant and lifeless dopamine rush that the younger generations have become attuned to. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I think Bethesda's current problem, though, is that they don't release enough games. But yeah, they have definitely tried to
Herbs can heal or harm.
get people to pay a bunch of money for their worthless crap. I mean, we can do 12 damage here. That's not nothing.
Death comes on silent
We'll do Yorin over here. And Ald Valathi. And now we've kind of run out of steam, but I'm guessing with 21 Magicka, we can make some sort of a comeback. Yeah, I had a feeling that there was some sort of removal coming. Dank Guardian, Worm Thrall, and Ancient Lookout, and Deadly Draugr. Okay, he's playing everything against us. Sure. We'll do Galen here. Fighters Guild Recruit. I would love to kill the Ancient Lookout, but we just can't do that. So we'll get the buff secured on the Fighters Guild Recruit. We want to shuffle more of those in because they're prophecies. So the more prophecies in our deck, obviously, the better.
You must be cleansed.
I think the only games I'm interested in that are new, albeit not released yet, is Garu, City of Wolves, and Solasta 2. Yeah, I've never heard of those before. But
Hell, the Outlanders with you.
they sound interesting.
The end of life is not the end of you.
Brave Singer. I'm glad I kept this Shadowfen Priest. We do kind of have to get rid of that. We could also do a Shadow Shift out of the way. I'm not really worried about anything here. And we'll actually do a Territorial Viper. Just kill that. Solasta is a CRPG. Gotcha.
You trusted me.
What is he going to bring back? Cicero, perhaps? I could see Galen as well. Okay, Yorin. That's fine, too.
Fight for the freedom of us all.
Whatever you want to do. I have 22 Magicka, so I don't really know what Yorin's doing here. But that's fine. Tree Minder. And we can do the Red Year to end any of his nonsense at any point.
Guide me.
A spy?
What do you think of Magic the Gathering? I don't really have any opinions on Magic the Gathering. I don't play it. I don't really play card games except for this, because this is a Elder Scrolls game.
I'll bury my axe.
Fighters Guild Recruit. It's immediately paying off. We get the prophecy there.
Long reign the cock.
And Viper and Elena Banach. Okay, cool. So we're kind of able here to take everything out. Do that first. Then crossbow on you. Then Viper on you. Then we should be set up, not quite for lethal, but we're presenting a threat. Harpy probably on the 4 attack power. Yeah, massive props to the opponent for an interesting deck. Oh, yeah. They've had Orb of Vermina, Worm King's Agent. I mean, this kind of feels like Singleton, if not for the Icy Shambles clones. So, yeah, really cool. Much cooler than the deck that I'm playing at the moment.
Killing since I was 16.
Our Fighters Guild recruit over there is dead, but we can at least preserve Elena Bannock and the lethal that we have over here. Boom. Colossus. Cool. GG. Okay, they're gonna leave. Fair enough. Garou or Garu is part of NSK fighting game franchise. Like, again, I don't really know what that is. I was going to try to come up with something, but I just don't know what that is. Okay, we're up against X Slacker, the Miraculous. They are on Redoran. Brotherhood Sanctuary out the gate is really good. Although they are kind of in like prime real estate for taking out supports. They could have Dishnik Yal, Edict of Azura, Shadowfen Priest, Vicious Drag, even if they were feeling really ambitious.
This one offers assistance.
Okay. We'll play the Brotherhood Slayer. Because if this thing gets a hit off, we can do Sword of the Inferno to get the Slay still. Or we can do Shadow Shift or Shadow Shift Crossbow, Shadow Shift Sword, anything like that. Sky Shard.
The coast is clear.
Or we can just kill it normally. I guess he wouldn't have access to move cards really in this color combination. Let's do Galen Ungolem.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Go on. Try to hit this one.
I'm tempted to do something with Brotherhood Slayer, but I don't think it's necessary. Terry Bogard and Mai Shiranui are character faces of NSK. If that doesn't help, I got nothing. Never even heard of Terry Bogard or Mai Shiranui. So yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of this. Let me look him up. Maybe I've seen him.
Did you hear that?
Terry. Oh, that is. Okay, I thought that was a real person. Yeah, no, I've never seen this person. Anyway. Let's see. Viper plus Quicksilver Crossbow is a really good combo, so we'll hold on to that.
I know you're out there. You're finished.
And now for a practical demonstration how it's done.
Okay, so we can do Ungolem, I guess, here to combat the dude. And then we'll do Territorial Viper on this. And we can keep our Ald Valathi Quicksilver Crossbow combo for whatever this dies onto. It's been a wild ride following every era of this game, from reveal to beta to the first expansions of CVH era of content creators and streamers, the esports events, the slow death after Invade. It really was a slow death, wasn't it? Could have been a little bit faster. From now on, it will be a little more than a source of loading screen art for Skyrim mods. Yep, source of loading screen art and backgrounds for my lore videos and other people's lore videos. Do that. Oh, should I have done that? Okay, that's fine. I mean, do we need more completed contracts? I don't think we do. We could just do Territorial Viper, I guess. How many cards are we at? We're at 9. I'm going to use at least one contract, and then we'll see. We'll see what he does. Old franchise was never as popular as Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, at least in the West. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never been one for fighting games, really. Okay, was that the one that got the buff? Did you get the buff, ma'am? Yeah. She got the Sky Shard buff and the Legion's Discipline buff, but she didn't get the actual buff from the Doomed Adventurer. So, I guess we'll do Ald Valathi Assassin first with the crossbow. And then we'll wait to see what he does with the Doomed Adventurer buffed creature. Lives on in Lorebeard thumbnails, exactly. Okay, is that also buffed onto? Yep. Okay, so then we'll do... I guess we could do Venom Tongue to get the buff for Magicka. Not that we really need that, because we have a bunch of completed contracts, but whatever. We'll take the rally while we can get it, and then we'll hit him a few more times. Terry is basically Marty McFly meets Roadhouse, which somehow is the most racist depiction of a white guy ever, and I find that hilarious. That's okay. White guys we're kind of immune to racism. I mean, you know, we've been the progenitors of racism for quite some time. In my eyes, I mean, it's not okay to be racist, but, like, I can take a bit of a racist depiction here and there.
I know a shortcut.
Okay, so we can do Shadowfen to get rid of this, and then we Shadow Shift this guy over. I could even do a Tazcad play. Of course, it buffs onto the Ald Valathi. We do Tazcad there, and then Tazcad survives, but
And now for a practical demonstration.
okay, I should have remembered that he had charge creatures, but that's my bad. Veteran's Battle Spear. Let's do Ald Valathi, Or Tong.
Legal sanction to end your life.
Should have been
Rally onto nothing. Yeah, we got a full board now. We've got the red ear for a board wipe. This might force some sort of
We will protect the
critical reaction out of him. Yeah, and there we go. He's going to give a 7/7 buff to something. And it was this card here.
If you're looking for trouble,
Cool Lawkeeper.
I'll clear a path.
Faded Wraith with 11 attack power. Alright. That's awesome. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Sorry, Cool Lawkeeper. Caius, do you just sacrifice the target at this point? I mean, you kind of got this game in the bag. I need to get a Quicksilver crossbow and then I can stay in this, but Brotherhood Sanctuary is not going to be enough. Okay. Well, that was pretty cool.
Should have been more work.
I like that.
Should have been more work.
Just doing business.
We can at least get him to overdraw. Nice. That is pretty funny. Okay, the Ebonheart Sleigh has been not great, so we'll move on to something different. You hate Faded Wraith? I think Faded Wraith is fun. But I understand not liking it. Let's play some Singleton. I'm gonna play my Singleton Sorcerer list. What? Wait, your name is Duncan Blumpkin? Oh, dude, that's so fucking funny. What's that show called? I can't think of it right now. Real Bros of Simi Valley. If you guys haven't seen the Real Bros of Simi Valley, you gotta check it out. Duncan Blumpkin. Oops. Okay. We're up against Invade. Cultured man knows Real Bros. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Duncan Blumpkin?
You will die at my hand.
That show is so fucking funny, man. Barrow Stalker.
Smell the stench of the
Have you seen Bullet Train? I have seen Bullet Train. I was super resistant about watching Bullet Train, actually. Because I thought it looked like it was going to be really bad. And then I eventually saw it, and I thought it was pretty good. Thought it was way better than it should have been. Is there going to be a way to play this after it shuts down? I always wanted to try it, but never had the chance. Well, this game is going to be... a lot of fans are going to be trying to recreate this game. It's never going to exist in the same state, I would say. Well, I guess I won't say never, because, I mean, a lot of us here are going to be alive for at least a few more decades. So a lot can change in that time. It could get revived at some point, but I would say the likelihood is quite low. But fans are looking for a way to recreate it. We'll just get rid of that. This is Dagoth Invade, by the way.
customers on
Magno Black 69, the Gravedigger, on a 1, 2, 3 plus 97, so a 100 card invade deck. Very fun. Yeah, of course. The Chinese version might still be up unless it's also taken down already. I haven't paid attention to that. Yeah, the Chinese version has been gone for a little bit, like Duke said. We'll go for Tome here. Kill the portal. Now we get Dawnfang. That's pretty cool. We want to save a Night to Remember, ideally, for if we can get Mushroom Tower.
By the light of 2 moons, you will pay.
Okay. We could just do Duskfang to get some Pilfer. And yeah, this way, let's see. Gain magic at this turn equal to the slain creature's cost. There's not really a way that we can get around that, so I think I'm just going to play Cicero here. This way, if he kills my elusive schemer, he's gaining 4 magicka, so he'll be at 11 magicka. But then I can kill my own mage, and I can get 2 cards. Siege is coming before turn 10, trust? I hope so. I took a break from this game after it went into maintenance mode, and I'm surprised people still play Invade. Yeah, a lot of people still play Invade. It is a cancer on the game. Okay, so he actually did a decent play here. This might not be Invade, though, with Brynjolf, Torval, Executioner, or Extortionist, my bad. Well, he's got another Invade card. It's definitely weird Invade. I can respect this Invade more than most Invades. Yeah, I don't know if Dawnfang's gonna change. No, Dawnfang already changed, so that's good. Equip Dawnfang, kill that. Gain some HP. Dismantle is really nice here. Actually, we could keep it for the Oblivion Portal. It's a good idea. If we get a treasure map down, or Daedric Dagger, I think we'll do treasure map on Cicero. Sets Masterwork is good to get out of the deck, because that means that if we do have Siege, then we will not be guaranteed to pull Mushroom Tower, but we're closer, because I also have the Ruby Throne in this list, since we have so many uniques. Okay, we got a Firebolt out of his hand. He does that. Do you kill my Schemer, or do you hit face? You could get 8 magicka if you hit face. Can't bring himself to destroy the Thieves' Den, SMH. Yeah, Thieves' Den's my favorite card.
I can smell
Khajiit will find a way.
Roll. Quinrall Burglar does need to be dealt with. I think Nahag Leave is a good option. We do have the ring, so let's make use of that.
Have another. Hiding will not save you.
You stopped shortly after Sparky Pants took over. Hit Legend rank for the first time, then dipped. Yeah, that's fair. I hit Legend after maintenance mode. That was the first time I hit Legend. But yeah, as I've said a couple times so far, I don't know. Hitting Legend never really appealed to me. I didn't really like the sweatier play style of the upper ranks of this game. I felt like people took this game too seriously. Do we want Thorana Dismantle? Or Hannibal Dismantle? Hannibal Dismantle is very interesting. Let's do it. And then we could do Mechanar, A Night to Remember.
They cannot defeat the heart of Valen.
I'll rend your
Breaking another rune. Ooh, Siege. Okay, cool. Do we get Thorana down before we Siege? I think we get Thorana down before we Siege. Before turn 10, easy, yeah. By the way, do you know why the game was given to Sparky Pants? Didn't really get this at that time. I'm honestly not privy to that information. I don't know. Let's play... Yeah, let's play Thorana. I'll do Set's Masterwork as well. And then we'll do a Night to Remember here. Horde Crafter there. And then if we can get Siege of Stros Makai on Thorana and Hannibal on one turn, I'll die happy. TBH, the opponent's deck smells of kind of new to this game, playing what makes sense with my collection. Yeah. But I don't think that's really an excuse at this point, because you should have every card. Theoretically.
When Lord Dagon comes, I won't need to hide any longer.
Blast from Oblivion. But I can definitely see that. I can see that their deck is newer. Okay, Siege. Mordecai. Good one. Loot on Thorana. Ruby Throne. Hannibal Siege doesn't work. Why not? Squish. Go here. Shouldn't he have just learned it?
give the king of worlds.
Dismantle. A Night to Remember.
A few drinks, a few laughs, and a contest. What could be better?
Siege.
I will keep Sothasill's people alive.
Shuffle more Mechanars in, because that's fun. Mushroom Tower. Night to Remember.
I will keep Sothasill's people alive.
Choose a card. We'll shuffle more Mechanars in. We'll sacrifice Galen. We'll shuffle... Or we'll do... Mordecai.
What could be better?
Sacrifice that. We'll get a Mechanar that we shuffle in. We'll take the Headless Zombie, of course. Thank you. We get to finish out the rest of this at least. Necromancer's Amulet, Close Call. Okay. Hannibal has never remembered Siege for you? Really? I feel like that shouldn't happen. Oh. You see that my game just like... my game didn't like that. Look at the bottom left corner. I tried to play an Ice Spike and it just broke my game. Oh no. I think I had a hand of 11 cards. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we just lost that Ice Spike. Wow. I think I had 11 cards in hand. Oh, I have 12 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it's counting 12 cards. Don't know exactly what happened there. That's weird that Hannibal has never remembered Siege for you, though. Ice Spike is far too powerful of a spell. Ice Spike is too powerful, yes.
I will rend your flesh.
Okay, Bringer of Nightmares on Thorana, surely. Oh! Oh, that's peak. And he gets the Ruby Throne, right? Oh, there's the Ice Spike. How many cards do we have? We got, it says 12, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I guess I miscounted last time. Let's go with Luzra. And we'll lay down the Necromancer's Amulet. Let's see. Talked to Monopoly about that. He said the same. That's so weird because that's never been a problem for me. Let's get I mean, we might as well do Mechanar at this point, right? Merchant's Camel, Blighted Werebat. Schemer, Siege, sure. Laneth buffs up our Luzra. We'll get out, we'll grab a Siege. Do an Ice Spike, of course. We get an Ice Spike from our Ice Spike. Do another Ice Spike. Get a Night to Remember. Sacrifice Mechanar. Siege. Haskell, that's fun. And Soul Burst, that's just what we were looking for. Sacrifice a creature to... no. Okay. Oh, God. I'm tired. I just had lethal with a Nord Firebrand, traded it instead of going face because I didn't see my opponent took out my Stormcloak Camp. Ooh, yikes. Hell, they won't have to shut it down. We just break the game for them. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. I didn't drop any frames during the stream, too, so I don't know what was going on with that. This is goofy? Yeah, I mean, this is just mean. I don't even think that I have a 12-cost creature in this list to be debuffed to 11. We'll play down the Blighted Werebat, I guess. Play a Siege. We'll get a Mechanar. I actually like the Blood Crazed Daedroth a little bit more. I can't remember if Journey is in this deck. We'll do a negation. Sacrifice our Mechanar. Do another negation. Sacrifice Laneth. Siege. Adoring Fan. Night to Remember. No one. How many cards do we have? Well, I guess we'll just do it anyway so it doesn't fill up our hand. Okay. Do that. Oh, that killed him? Oh, I was not keeping track of the fact that it had that much HP. And I will take out his Oblivion Gates because I just feel bad at this point. I just feel bad. My opponent had just dropped Chalman while I had Balgriff on board. Dude just gave me a win for some reason. Hey, I'd take it. Take it while you can.
Shout if you need someone to cheer you on.
For once, we can't do something absolutely insane this turn. Very sad. We could do Headless Zombie to get back a Siege. Or to get back Thorana. We could do Solitaire, actually, to get back Thorana. We'll do that. Solitaire, bring back... I'll bring back Animal. And then we'll bring back Thorana. And with Thorana... we can, of course, do Ice Spike. That. Ice Spike. Devaith Fear. Do Headless Zombie. And I mean, you know, we gotta get back an Ice Spike. Do Squish. Get back our Ice Spike. Nope. Then we'll sacrifice our Blighted Werebat. Play another Ice Spike. Shuffle more in. Get an Ice Spike. Night to Remember. I need to get rid of these Night to Remembers. Sacrifice a creature to copy Ice Spike. Sure. Need more in the deck. This guy still has 71 cards in his deck. That's crazy. Okay, how can we kill...
I'm here to assist.
Oh, Adoring Fan. A Night to Remember.
Golly, you're the
Just as I said, we need to get those out of our deck. It's our only hope. Oh, I could have done Close Call, actually. We'll do Mechanar.
Hold my creation. The perfect.
Into Mechanar. We'll take the Spider Daedra, just for the memes. Yeah, that's fine. That keeps us around. I've had this Blood Crazed Daedroth for forever. No, not Firebolt. Alright, well now the likelihood, if we have Journey, the likelihood of finding it is like negative 1 million. Although we should... Oh no, we don't have any Soul Tears in the deck. I mean, if you want to see something absolutely sickening, we could do Spider Daedra. Not Spider Daedra, I guess. Well, no, we could do Spider Daedra, but I'm thinking more Devaith Fear. And then A Night to Remember. We'll kill that. We do A Night to Remember. And then we'll sacrifice our Mechanar. And we'll do A Night to Remember again. Damn. Well, we'll just wait over here in the Shadow Lane. We'll see what happens. Surely we have enough Mechanars. We could pull another creature. How can you kill a god? Yeah. Apparently like this.
Have you come to submit or come to die?
Merrick. Okay. Merrick is cool. Dwarven Armaments is actually huge. Those were all really good items he just got. He could still kill me here. Haven't killed him yet? No. Nope. Having simply too much fun. Okay, so we need to do...
We don't accommodate barbarians or peasants.
There we go. We need to do Hannibal. And then Siege. And Kano. That's pretty cool. That. Night to Remember on Encano. Kill Dagoth. Sacrifice Alfie Fear. Night to Remember. Do that. I actually should have done it on Devaith. Sacrifice a creature to summon Siege. We sacrifice, of course, Encano. Let me do that. Schemer. We play another Siege. Play our Starsong Bard. Play our Dismantle. Sacrifice a creature to summon a copy of Siege. Sacrifice our Schemer. Goes back in the discard pile. Okay, or back in the deck, I guess. There's that. Ice Spike, thank you. Overdraw something. Overdraw another Ice Spike. Yep, Starsong Bard. Ice Spike. Ice Spike again. Then we kill Hannibal. Now that he's learned everything. And then we do a Night to Remember on Devaith Fear. We don't want to copy Night to Remember. We want to take our Dismantle, play our Ice Spike, Dark Rebirth, play another Ice Spike. Overdraw an Ice Spike. This discard pile is ridiculous, dude. Yeah, this is absolutely nutty. I'm so sure we had lethal at one point, but I've just been trying to fuck around. Did you get your screenshot? No, because we can do more. How many sieges, though? 5. Had 5 different sieges.
By Stendar's might.
Okay, fair enough. What do we overdraw this time? Dismantle. Perfect.
Accommodate barbarians or peasants.
And then we do a squish the wimpy. Battle this. We don't want to copy it, but now we can actually finally get use out of this Bloodcrazed Daedroth. I think Hannibal doesn't learn with Mushroom Tower because you didn't get it there. Yeah, if you sacrifice pre-siege, I guess then yes. Then it wouldn't count. Spider Daedra is perfect here because then we can do more ice spikes. Sacrifice that. Then ice spike. Then sacrifice that. Then ice spike. Then yes! Yes, it's working! Thank God. The ice spike lethal I've dreamed about my whole life. No! Oh, okay, I killed him. I thought he conceded. Perfect. Oh, God. That was perfect. I think Hannibal doesn't learn with Mushroom Tower because he didn't get it there. Killed him post-siege, still didn't get it. Oh, gotcha. I'll have to relook at the footage. Yeah, that was probably the most insane game ever, so I'm glad that we got to keep that. Invade players never surrender. They really don't. They really, really don't. Play till the end, no matter what. That guy was a good sport, though. He had a really weird invade deck, so I'll at least give him that much. Let's play... I don't know. What else is there? Only thing holding you back was the turn timer? Yeah, pretty much. Play some of this. I think Wes will have a joke line about his current situation in Test 6. I really hope he's able to make it through. I mean, it sounds pretty serious, so... If so, I'm sure that he'll be in light... if he makes it through, I'm sure that he'll be in light spirits about it later, but... Yeah, definitely crazy. Oh, hey! We're up against Jur, champion of the arena. They're on Mage. 50 card deck. Yeah, peace out. Peace out for now. I'm curious as to what this could be. Okay, he plays a 5th Legion Trainer out the gate. We'll do Fighters Guild Recruit to counter. He shouldn't have any way to move, but he could have a Firebolt or something to easily take out the Recruit. If he doesn't, then we've got Wardcrafter for this. And that could be a pretty devastating... Ooh, okay, so this is Support Mage, it looks like. Okay, so we actually don't even need the Wardcrafter. We'll do our Stormcloak Camp now that that's here, actually. Support Dagoth versus Support Mage. Now, I do have Dishnikyal Archers in this list. I know that much. I actually don't want him to have 5th Legion Trainers anymore. We'll get rid of those. Those are super obnoxious. He only had 2. Or maybe he's got one in hand.
The error was mine.
I sell cures for all.
Cauldron Keeper. And Elixir of Vitality. So he's got that online currently. He doesn't hit me. So we're going to go for Blackhand Messenger on this. We'll take it kind of slow. I don't feel the need to dismantle his forward camps yet. Especially since he hasn't done any face damage to me. His East March Crusaders aren't really going to be presenting that much of a threat. We can get Altar established soon. And then we'll actually be in pretty good business. Because we know if he's playing this, he wants to damage our first rune. So the more health that we can get, the better.
I sell cures for all.
Another Cauldron Keeper. Fair enough. Gray Fox. We could take his forward camp after we get rid of it. That'd be pretty funny. Forward camp would actually help us out quite a bit. Let's get Lyris down. Well, yeah, let's get him on a turn timer, actually. We'll get Lyris down. We'll hit him just once for fun. But this is going to shave off his first rune. And I could see a world where that wasn't the best play. Doggy Rot. Yeah, that is kind of a good idea, or a good way to illustrate that at the moment. We'll get rid of his forward camp. I'll hit him again.
Well fought.
It said well fought. If he's got a javelin, he needs to decide between... Oh, Reconstruction Engine. Wait a minute. I saw someone in the Discord talking about Reconstruction Engine earlier with Alexis. So this could be the very same deck. Yeah, I think this is the same deck. Okay. Do I steal the Cauldron Keeper, actually? And then I take Cauldron Keeper for Altar? Or do I just keep on rushing down? Ah, okay. So that actually is fine for him. I can't do anything good here. Let's take out the Doggy Rot Mystic. And then we just need to keep being aggressive, I guess. Posture check, by the way. Jesus. Are the Aedra alive? I would assume since, like, I think the general consensus is that since they're able to give buffs to the player through worship, they have to be alive in some sense, but they did surrender a lot of their power to become the Earthbones of Mundus, so to stabilize the universe, meaning that they might not be alive in the traditional sense. They may be more... alive in the sense of, like, how a plant is alive, you know? I mean, a plant is definitely alive, but its state of living is questionable. Okay, so we can deal some extra damage there. I think we're going to get rid of the piercing javelins in this list. And I want to take hold of a Cauldron Keeper. for my Altar of Despair. Forward camp could have been good too, but Altar of Despair, Cauldron Keeper is pretty funny. We may actually have lethal very soon if Jurg can't kill the Grey Fox here. Because the Grey Fox deals 4 damage, and then we just sacrifice with Altar, and we get the 2 damage from our Stormcloak camp. At the end of your turn, if a creature died this turn, deal 2 damage to your opponent.
Hand over the car.
So there's that forward camp. They put in Craglorn, makes me proud. Yeah, Craglorn, what is it, Scavenger? Craglorn Scavenger is a card I don't think I've actually ever played with, because I don't play with activatable supports all that often. But they didn't get any value from the forward camp in terms of draw. Game is really shutting down. I still remember the Pete Hines live streams. I am sad. Yeah. It's very unfortunate. Okay. Simplest way of doing this. Oh, they have the Mechanical Heart. That sucks. Good game.
Was fought well.
Exact lethal. Not a Skooma Cat's Whimsy deck, though. Nope. Still a good deck, though. I have so much fun with that deck. That was a good game. I think us getting an early Lyris and putting that down was basically the way to secure that. Okay, we're up against True Blue 468, the Master of Assassins. They are on 75 card Dagoth. True Scholar. Probably a very different Dagoth to what we're doing, but that's okay. I find the Aedra to be a super interesting topic in Elder Scrolls, though. I wish that they would be touched on more. They're really not addressed like nearly enough at all in the main games. One thing that's crazy too that a lot of people don't talk about is that the Aedra have their own realms within Mundus that we can't travel to, or that we've never traveled to. But theoretically, I think it would be possible to go into the plains of Akatosh or the plane of Dibella in the same way that we go to Daedric Plains, but we've just never seen that before. Supports are hard. Yeah, they are hard.
I do not fear.
It was a good game though, Jerk. We'll do Blackhand against this. Skooma Cat is pretty viable top of ladder, as is Support Monk. Yeah, I mean, Skooma Cat's another one of those cards that released post-maintenance mode, right? Just another one of those really good options. There are other Afterlives in Aetherius too, IRC. Oh. Yeah, how's it going, Ilya? We get Dagoth, yeah, so Aetherius has Sovngarde as like the main one that most people know, but there's definitely more. Definitely more than that. Yes, how's it going, Duke? Okay, so I have a Harpy. I have a Harpy to counter his Harpy that countered my Harpy. I feel no reason to play Altar of Despair here. I think we can wait until next turn. Giving himself cloak to protect is a funny choice. But now that gives us some information, yeah, that he's on some item stuff. Or they're on some item stuff. Okay. Whatever they have, they're saving. I think we're going to get rid of... I'm going to wait to establish altar, because this deck can kind of wait for that. I'm actually going to get rid of the plunders. I don't like those. And then we'll establish some presence in the shadow lane with the wardcrafter there, but I don't like plunder. I think plunder's annoying.
The Night Mother will guide us.
Got their Ungolem there. Ooh, Ice Storm. Wasn't Meridia part of the Aedra at some point? Meridia was a Magna Gi, which is part of the original spirits, yeah. So in a sense. But typically when we refer to Aedra, it's in reference to those who assisted directly in creation. And the Magna Gi were spirits of Aetherius that did not assist in creation. Definitionally. They left before creation could be completed. Okay, we got some Dragonstar Rider action over there. Get our Hand of Dagoth down. Okay. Not a very good pull. I think we can get rid of Territorial Vipers. It seems good to me. And then we're very close to Dagoth, which could take this out pretty easily. Okay, so we have a super cool play here that we can do with, we can get Cloak, or sorry, Dagger, or Giant Bat. Either way works. I think we're going to do Dagger. And through this, we can kill the Dragonstar Rider, establish our Stormcloak camp. Yeah, we'll forward our altar chain as well. I guess we'll get the extra damage there. Not my favorite card that we could have gotten for our 3-drop. I much would have preferred a Black Sap Protector. And Master at Arms gets Cloak and Dagger, and that's it. I mean, the equivalent of 1 Steel Scimitar, unfortunately. Let's see what he's got in hand. Ancestor's Battle Axe. We need to get rid of the Master Swordsmith. And then we can do a Blood Dragon over here. And we'll sacrifice our Grey Fox, actually. I don't value him that much. Wonder what Aedra or Daedra I'd worship if I lived in the Elder Scrolls universe. Well, the interesting thing about the Aedra and Daedra is that, like, they're definitively real in the Elder Scrolls, which is something that, personally, outside of personal experience, I don't think that any actual real-life religion in earnest would tell you that they know for certain that their god is real. It's a matter of faith, right? But in the Elder Scrolls, you absolutely know that the gods are real. So, which ones you worship is an interesting question, usually. Because it implies that, like, you choose one to worship above the other ones. Which you don't necessarily have to do. Like, there's priests of the 8, you know? You could just be a priest of the divines. Ooh, the Staff of Sparks.
won't even see my blade coming.
You are no match for me.
In the Elder Scrolls games, you become a champion of all Daedric Princes. You can become a champion of all the Daedric Princes. Doesn't necessarily mean that you do. Do Fell the Mighty to get that extra 2 damage on there. That's the main problem with Elder Scrolls canon. Or I guess not necessarily a problem, but it's something that makes it difficult to make things properly canon in the Elder Scrolls. Is
Death comes on
what happened to that Staff of Sparks? The original one.
I'll fight to my last breath.
It's very weird. I don't know where that went. Like, why didn't the Dragonstar Rider pick it up? Oh wait, no, the Ancestor's Battle Axe. That's oh no, he hasn't played it. Okay, that's what I'm getting goofed up on. Yep, fair enough. I should have seen that. But we're gonna play it off like that was intentional. Because we actually do have lethal with Dagoth. Yeah, we've got lethal. We're gonna play it off like that was meant to be, though. Dagoth. And in fact, we could do Stormcloak or Steel Scimitar, but we'll do the Stormcloak camp because it's cooler. Boom. If you can get a kill with Stormcloak camp, you have to. But yeah, one of the things that makes it difficult to have a canon in the Elder Scrolls is that there's so much left up to player choice. So it's really difficult to come up with like what the player canonically did, what the Hero of Kvatch's actions actually were. Was it everything that was possible in the Elder Scrolls 4? Like, did the Hero of Kvatch do literally everything in the Elder Scrolls 4? Or did they not? Don't know. The way that I typically take it is that the Hero of Kvatch or the Last Dragonborn or whoever, they canonically did the main quest and then the 2 DLCs. Everything else is up to speculation.
I do not fear.
We're up against Nightwolf 2010. They're on a 75 card Guildsworn deck. And if I'd looked at that before I played this, I actually would have played in the Shadow lane with my Lethal Guard, because invade. But we'll see what they're up about. They do have the Guildsworn card back as well. I do like that card back. It's the sword with an eyeball. I think it's a cool combination. The quicker that we can get these Stormcloak camps down, by the way, the better this deck becomes.
Training is over. It's time to act.
Okay, that's a pretty good combo already. I think we're going to get the Dishnak pinged on the 5th Legion, because I want to kill it next turn with the Black Hand Messenger. I just want that thing out of here. Those things bother me. Occult Rite Master. God damn it. I can't escape. Another Steel Dagger. At least they're committing to the item invade. Okay. Not a reason to play the Wardcrafter yet, except for the fact that it uses our remaining Magicka, so we might as well. And I guess we can do Wardcrafter into the, whatever this thing's called, Soul Wraith, and then Occult Rite Master into Dishnak Archer, or vice versa, but we're going to get feed played on us. So we're going to have to get creative with how we kill this Occult Rite Master.
May your blood
Thankfully, they are playing Item Invade, which is like not a very optimal way to play this. We could just do Stormcloak Camp, Wardcrafter, Wardcrafter. Boom. And see, now every time a creature dies on our turn, we're dealing 4 damage directly to his face. So if he doesn't get serious here, then we will just be kind of a ticking time bomb. Elixir of Potency. Okay. We do carry Steel Scimitars in this deck, just to be careful. Marauder Chieftain as well. Does Marauder Chieftain actually work with Invade? Because if so, that kind of changes my opinion a little bit about this. Because the creatures get buffed up when they go down, which would buff up Marauder Chieftain in turn. Okay, Adoring Fan is actually pretty good to get down. I mean, this thing does have Breakthrough, but this provides some sort of a barrier between that. I'll kill one of my not priests, Wardcrafters. And then we'll get our 4 damage. And yeah, with the Wardcrafter in the Shadow Lane every single turn, I mean, we're going to be able to deal a bunch of chip damage, basically. And if we can get Altar down, then that auto-activates our supports, so... Support is great in Wood Elf Tribal. I bet. It's honestly, I think it's one of the best supports in the whole game. Okay, so he's keeping the Marauder... I'm getting my words all confused. He's keeping the Occult Rite Master alive for a little bit longer. But what he has to do at this point is Marauder Chieftain into Adoring Fan, and then Occult Rite Master onto onto Wardcrafter. Yep. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. And we have a Cliff Racer to deal with the Occult Rite Master, so I think we're fine. Clock's ticking. Another Marauder Chieftain. Okay.
Face me, you dog. Your blood will spill.
I bargain birth. This is interesting.
Yeah, we can do Black Sap and Unstable Madman, so we'll do all that. Get him down to 8. And then Cliff Racer plus a kill on one of our creatures now. Oh, I guess he does have this Drain creature, so we need to keep that in mind. Do you have a favorite Elder Scrolls race from the playable ones? My favorite Elder Scrolls races I typically put in a top 3. Dunmer, Argonian, and Imperial in no particular order. I think they're all really cool. I also like Orcs. Orcs are probably number 4. If not... What else would I say? Nords are pretty cool too, in lore. Not so much in game, but in lore. Okay, thankfully, we do have a way out of this. Oh, yeah, we do. So, Cliff Racer here. Blackhand Messenger. Here. But it's not as simple as it was before. His Mankar Cameron's either going to have to trade, or he'll just get lucky with a random roll on a Daedra getting charge, or guard. You hate Nords? They killed the Reachman? I mean, if we're talking about races that have killed other races, there's plenty. You know, if we got caught up on every single time that happened, we'd be here all day. Flesh Golem. The Nords from a lore perspective I think are quite cool though. But again, their portrayal in Skyrim is not very great. Also, Has this person played a single card in the field lane this whole game? I don't think so.
Who cannot stop the will of Lord Dagon?
Nords or nothing. I wouldn't go that far. Say Fell the Mighty. Do we do Fresh Starter Thieves Guild? I think we do Fresh Start. Ooh, a third Stormcloak camp. That's rough. So now we need to figure out a way to kill a creature. How do we do that? They killed the Snow Elves too, double genocide. Yeah, I mean they're pretty they got a bad track record. That's one thing that I think a lot of people don't actually recognize enough about the Nords is that they've done a lot of wars themselves. Oh, and then we just win with Cliff Racer. Cool. Good win. Also, I don't know if you guys can hear, but I've got music playing on in the background. I don't know if you can hear that. I hope not. We'll do Stormcloak Camp from the get-go again. We'll throw the Lightning Bolt back, and then we'll get a takeout there. Okay. Fresh start again. We're up against Hay 8 Gecko. Or High 8 Gecko, 11. 53 card deck. Who's your favorite god from the Tribunal? Sothasil. I think Sothasil is, am I crazy if I say Almalexia? No, I was actually just talking the other day about how I think Almalexia might be overhated. I mean, I don't know if it's sane to say that Almalexia is your favorite, but your favorite is your favorite, you know?
Your destruction is at hand. You won't foil my plan.
Okay, so we got to get rid of the Bruma Profiteer. We'll ring out a Sadras Agent, and whatever order these two swing into, doesn't matter. The three of them are very cool. Yeah, I would agree. I think that the three of them are super cool. And people who get all upset about who your favorite one is, it's like, it doesn't really matter. They're all pretty interestingly written characters. Okay, we draw another Sadras Agent. And he could actually put an Iron Sword on that, but he doesn't need to. But now he does.
Take your positions.
See, Iron Sword is so much worse than Steel Scimitar. That. I like that Almalexia is the one who gets more corrupted by power since she is a motherly figure. That's fair. I think that I've said the opinion just the other day that I think that when she killed Sothasil, she wasn't in her right mind as well. I don't think that she should take full blame for that action. In Elder Scrolls, when you go insane, you know, you're in the realm of Sheogorath at that point. So I find it really interesting that, you know, she was essentially crazed when she killed Sothasil. So she was not within her right mind at that point. But it's undeniable that Almalexia was a narcissist. She had some terrible qualities, as did all of the Tribunal, for sure. Okay. Black Dragon here is not good. Steel Scimitar saves us. Daggerfall Mage. Okay, and then he has to use the Iron Sword there. Gets rid of my Hands of Dagoth, but those aren't really part of the game plan, so that's okay. Okay, Iron Sword on there is interesting.
Fallen pox.
Watch yourself now.
Yeah, we'll wait. So he's now got 2 cards, and he will be at 1 card a turn for a little bit. Why are they shutting down this game? They're shutting down this game because it's been in maintenance mode for 5 years, and it's not really something that makes them money. Bethesda's all about making money.
I will have your
So, at the end of the day, this game just was not profitable enough to exist, so they're canning it. Okay, getting that down is pretty good for him. Mage's Trick, also pretty good. He's got 9 damage on board, plus something in hand. I think a good counter to this, though, is our Supreme Atromancer here.
elements. I summon thee.
We can kill a creature just to get a little bit of damage pushed forward on him. Hits a Prophecy, unfortunately, but I don't think that's going to kill us. And we have Dagoth coming up. Probably got a Firestorm over here for sure. Yeah.
Try to keep up with
Jizargo. Jizargo actually could be detrimental to me.
I'm here to
Which is super funny. Yeah, that's the one.
I hear and
That's so funny. We were ruined by Jizargo. Duvaith Fear's good. 4-4-3-0. Are we worried about this? I think we're a little bit worried. We'll play Dagoth here.
come to me through fire and
Kill that one. We get our health back then. That's pretty good. Then Duvaith Fear, it will be a skill shot. And by that I mean it'll be completely random, but we'll have to see what he hits with his 6 damage. We could even do Dismantle on Adoring Fan. What's y'all's single favorite card? Probably Kinreeve Champion that I was playing with earlier. I just have gotten so much love out of that card recently. It's so fun when it pops off. It allows you to do some of the goofiest strategies in this game. Okay, so they're playing their whole hand even though they have nothing, which is interesting. I've never been one to say that I'm being stream sniped before. And I don't really think that I am, but that's like such an odd move to do your full hand. If you're trying to avoid Duvaith Fear targeting, that would be the best move you could do against that, you know? Yours is Reflective Automaton, probably. Reflective Automaton's cool for all of the potential that you can get with it through what's it called? Tazcad Saint. That'd be 8 damage. I think we're just going to stick with the Duvaith plan. Oh, no, you're right, because I had Stormcloak Camp. Yeah. That would have been lethal. This is true.
My family stands together.
Nice. GG. Okay, we're up against Final Nightmare 3v3, the Lich. They are on Telvanni. Opinion on Bretons. So Bretons actually for the longest time were my go-to race in the Elder Scrolls. My first character in, let's see, Oblivion, Skyrim, ESO, and Legends, and Morrowind was Breton every time. It's a tradition that I've had. When I play Elder Scrolls 6, I might try to keep up that tradition. I might not. There's Dagoth there in the opening hand again. Crazy. But Breton was the first race that I ever played. So I do have a strong connection to them. However, I do think that they are probably the least interesting of all the races. I think that they just don't have as much going on for them as the other ones. I also wish that they would have more elf-like features. They feel very mannish, unfortunately.
By the 8th, they will meet their maker.
Daedric Dagger. And Hush. Okay, kind of annoying. This tells me that they're on some anti-shackle type thing.
By the fire.
We'll just play our other Daggerfall mage. What you got? Okay, mute. So we're playing against a real scholar. What now? What are we doing now? Ash Servant. So yeah, they're really intent on keeping this vigilant ancestor alive. I'm going to get rid of their mutes. So I hate that card. And we'll deal 1 damage to the vigilant ancestor, so that way if it does have to, you know, wake up for some reason, if it gets muted or silenced. Maybe this is self-silenced Telvanni. Somehow. I don't know.
Watch yourself now.
Okay, it's just getting more and more buffs. Crazy. I still don't feel the need to do anything.
What have we here?
It's my altar.
You're the best.
Yeah, I don't feel the need to do anything. We could get rid of the Vigilant Ancestor, but we have Fell the Mighty here. I guess we ought to get rid of this. Just in case something stupid happens. I feel like Bretons are somewhat inspired by the Normans. I don't know a whole lot about the Normans, so I'm not sure, but perhaps. I've got a degree in history, but it's more ancient Mediterranean history, because I'm basic like that. So my hope is that he kills the haunting spirit on my Dagoth, and then I have Fell the Mighty to clean up. Hi, don't know if it's been asked before, but will there be a private server after the shutdown? Maybe there are plans already. So there are people that would like to see that happen, but no. There's not plans for an official private server. It's mostly a community-driven thing. Another haunting spirit.
Can I carry your weapon? Shiny boot, background pad?
To Fell the Mighty there. We'll hit first and then equip the Steel Scimitar so we don't break a rune. Okay. Elena Banach
Only need one shot.
fixes that problem pretty quickly, and then we have a 6-3. We're also in turn for Supreme Atromancer on curve. Waves of the Fallen. Not on my Adoring Fan, thank God. That's one of the few cards that can actually deal with the Adoring Fan. Okay, and if that's the case, then we can attack a little bit more. And we're looking pretty good, actually. If we can get an Altar of Despair down, that'll be an extra 2 damage pushed by the Atromancer. Drain Vitality. We're okay with that. See, this is the problem that you run into with a 100 card deck that our opponent has, because 100 cards means that your deck is far less consistent than the 75 minimum. So if you can build a good deck at 75, it's typically a better idea than building something gigantic like this. So we'll do Dushnik Yal, take out the Mundus Stone, the Among Us Stone. We need to kill this, and we deal 2. We'll deal 3, and then 5, and then when we deal 2 here, it's because we've just generated a new creature and our Atromancer. When you summon another creature, you deal 2 damage to your opponent. So that's dealt the 2 damage to our opponent.
You can't defeat me.
And I think we're going to be getting another Dagothir lethal. Spirit Knife is a good answer. Okay. Dagothir has a really good line when he summons in. Easy. Did you know there's an Elder Scrolls cookbook? I did, and I've been in talk with Imperial Knowledge, who's another Elder Scrolls YouTuber, and he was telling me that there's actual lore that advances somewhat of the storyline in the 4th era in the cookbook. So I find that super funny. I'm going to go use the bathroom really quick, but I am going to queue us up for a new game. Okay, I'm back. We're up against Drobro Swaggins, 75 card Guildsworn deck. Good idea against Guildsworn is to play in the Shadow lane at first, I would always say, because they have invade cards, typically. Vigilant Ancestor, what the hell is going on? I've seen so much of this card. I can't really explain it. Okay, I don't know if I would say that that's a wasted lightning bolt, but it's not necessarily a good lightning bolt. Ancano is sexy? Hard disagree. Hard disagree. Sets Masterwork going down, though, so we know that this is a cool guy. We know this is a gamer. They actually don't have access to Mushroom Tower, so I'm fine using one of my Dishnik-Yal archers to shoot the Set's Masterwork. And I'll even use a Harpy on that. Devour. The rapid shot to preserve your Ghost Sea Lookout of all things. Okay. Wisp Mother. Instantly deleted by Elena Banach. This has been a really good curve that we've wound up on here. Because we have Ancano into Tazcad right on curve.
We'll see how they like someone who fights back.
The Fighter's Guild stands ever ready.
Many important things on my mind.
And then we can do Tazcad coming up. And that's an instant 6 damage to the face. Okay. Tiny Dragon, the bane of my existence.
I stand ready.
And Evermore Steward. Another kind of annoying card. We can deal with that with a Dishnik ping.
We'll see about this.
And we gotta remember this person is on Siege at some point, so we want to rush them down before turn 10, but they are on turn 10 at the moment.
Talking mudcrab merchant. Read my lips. Mouth paws.
Siege, yep. Shield Breaker too, okay. I mean, if you kill my messenger, that's not good for you. Dragon Mount, okay. So they're on Singleton Dragon Mount. I mean, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. If we attack here, we get 3 breakthrough damage, and then we win, so... GG.
That was fought well.
Pretty insane deck. Am I crazy or I heard a Skyrim dragon? Yeah, you probably did. Uniqueness was what we were playing, but I think this is just so much better than that. Uniqueness was good for one match of insanity. I think we need to retire it after that. You a legend yet? Not quite. How's it going, Alexis, by the way? We did just get into rank 7, I think. Or what did we get into? Rank 9, okay. Slacking? Yeah, I know. Although I have climbed 3 ranks in one day. Really, 3 ranks in 4 hours. Have you played the Mono Strength yet? No, actually, that's a good point. I have not played the Mono Strength deck yet. It's called a disaster, surely. Because I'm not very good at aggro decks. And I feel like if you're building strength, it has to be aggro, so I built it aggro. Get to rank 7 so I can snipe you. Honestly, at rank 9, I've fought people at rank 7. You can still snipe me for sure. Oh, mono intelligence versus mono strength. Let's see who's better. Shield breaker won't be necessary against mono intelligence. Okay. Hello. I think the best way to play this deck is probably... Yes, hello. Probably field lane. Do I play ESO? I do. I have a guild on ESO. I don't know why I said it so weird. I have a guild on ESO that I've been meaning to get on for a little bit now. Firebolt kills us and ruins my day. Are you serious? Come on. My day's ruined. What can I say? Okay, we play this because we have Northwind Rapid Shot. Next turn. Reverberating Strike. God damn it. Okay, well, I guess we have Northwind. We'll just establish that. I think it's a great MMO, but I spent so much money on it buying houses I didn't use. I quit. Yeah, I was actually just saying that earlier this stream. I think ESO is a very good MMO. I think its biggest failing is in its quests as an Elder Scrolls game in a lot of places. It does have some fantastic quests. I don't want to shit talk ESO too much because I do like a lot of the writing. ESO Murkmire actually made me cry. But recently I think their writing has declined. I don't even own a house IRL. Yeah, real though. Murkmire was my favorite zone. Yeah, it was really well done.
Easy as hunting a red skeever in the snow.
The ambiance and the music. Totally agree.
Sovngarde awaits.
Okay, we do set ourselves up to die from lightning bolt here, but what we are doing is that's kind of a it's bait. Ooh, okay, Renegade Magister. It's starting to make sense. Triumphant Jarl can come down. And then we draw. And of course, Lightning Bolt again is still an option.
My spells are unmatched.
Reverberating Strike, okay. Mighty Ally is quite good here too. I think we could do Candlehearth Northwind. That'd be interesting. But we don't want to give that away yet, do we? Because we could do Orc Clan Captain Candlehearth next. So let's do Blood Crazed. And then we'll try to burn him down.
My spells are unmatched.
Argonians are my favorite race. Yeah, Argonians are really cool. I thought they did a really good job with the ESO Murkmire for the Argonians. It made me way more interested in them. Okay, Winter's Grasp. Odd. We'll do Captain and Candlehearth.
Easy as hunting a red skeever in the
Kill that, because that seems to be a big part of their game plan.
Nicely done.
Many thanks.
Mighty Ally is going to come out as an 8-3.
Learn this spell yet.
Okay, another Winter's Grasp. This person does seem to know that their worst matchup is against aggro, so... Nice. We know they have Reverberating Strike as well, so like Mighty Ally might be a little bit of a difficult play to get off, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for one Mighty Ally. How about that? Oh, a 9-3, my bad. And one Stronghold Patrol. And then we can get an Imposter's Mission.
Eureka.
See? Reverberating Strike. That's why we didn't play both. And that's all three. 3-cost 9-3 Bog Lurcher, eat your heart out. Exactly. Stopped playing in Blackwood, so I don't know the new ESO zones. Yeah, Blackwood was pretty bad from what I remember. I wish I'd made a review of it, honestly. Okay, we'll go Mighty Ally, Imposter's Mission. Get that down just for posterity's sake. And then that's an 11-9, actually. Nice. Ice Storm, nice. Does he have a guard? He does. Not a conventional guard, but a guard nonetheless. Okay, so we'll do Imposter's Mission.
Just finishing my patrol.
Greystone Ravager.
You will make an
Giant Camp. Rapid Shot. Okay, cool.
then I look.
Necrom was alright. That's good to hear. I haven't heard much from Necrom.
Elements, I
Atromancer, I mean, that's game over. Thanks. That was fun. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Rank 8. We're climbing. That was 4 ranks in one day. We'll keep going. Necrom had some cool ideas, and I think they executed Apocrypha so well. I'm actually considering streaming Necrom soon. I hate Herma's dialogue. That seems to be the biggest complaint with him always. I'm thinking of streaming Necrom soon, if people would be interested in that. I mean, obviously, since Legends is going offline, we're going to have to do more stuff in between big projects, so... I was thinking about that. Streaming Necrom and then streaming the Athelia DLC as well. The Gold Road. Ayla's Huntmate. Could be good. Afflicted Elite I like. And Relentless Raider. That's pretty good. We'll get Raider. Ooh, double Raider.
cowardly skeever.
Pure Nord Crusader with Haffinger and Executioner is really fun. Sounds super fun. Ballywog? What am I playing against? Dude, I'm about to get sick. Oh, man. That's funny. Ballywog. This person deserves the win just for that. That's awful. Fearless. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Orcs at the ready.
I have no fear of you, cowardly skeever. Take you.
That is so funny. Spawn Mother and Ballywog. Probably the worst dual card.
The Nords must take back Sky.
This person could still win, by the way. I'm just shocked that that happened. Taco Bell noise.
Orders? Worth wrong from this threat.
Worst dual card. Oh, God, I forgot Grummites exist. Yeah. No, you're right. You're so right. You're right, and I was wrong. Classic quote from one of my old roommates. You were right, and I was wrong.
We obey.
The CB provide for all Dunder.
A dry Light of the Three. This is crazy. Candle Hearth. Okay, this is what I get unfamiliar with when it comes to these kind of decks. Should I just do, like, Mighty Ally? Mighty Ally Shieldbreaker on this and just hit face? I feel like this kind of deck, not really, you know? I don't know. I'm gonna follow my heart. Because I think if we get Mighty Ally Imposter's Mission here, that could be good. Okay. And they're gonna let me kind of get away with it. 6-6 and a 6-3. And then we're very close to ending the game. Arrest on imposter. Full swing, don't look back. Okay. Sounds good.
Easy as hunting a red skeeter in the snow.
Tall dragon. Jesus Christ. I don't feel bad about this win anymore. I felt a little bit bad. Oh, okay. We don't win. We don't win yet. But Jesus Christ. Imposter's Mission again is really bad. We've used a Candlehearth Brawler already. It's gonna burn a Dismantle on that. Shield Breaker's pretty cool. A Night to Remember. Oh my god, I love this guy. Shield Breaker there. Lyris. See what happens. We'll see what we'll see if this guy knows about the Lyris tech. Mantic, okay, they do know. They know. They're aware. Ooh, Stormcloak Vanguard. Yeah, I mean, we'll do it. My lovely lady Lyris, yeah. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's looking like Imperial Guest with the fucking crazy-ass deck. As best... Oh. Very close to bested us. 6-6, 5-4. 9 plus 12 is 21. We can survive. We can survive that. Just giving yourself guard is enough there. One afflicted Elite, and the game's over.
This one is very
No! That's bad. That's very bad. Ah, god damn it, a useless card.
Care to join me on the hunt?
Shit. Alright. Dwarven armaments on your... God damn it. No top deck hero for us, no. Sadly. Okay, and yeah, they're just gonna play it smart. There's that Afflicted Elite. It was one... Guys, it was one card away. It was so close. That's why you go face forever, yeah. Alright. Well, I don't think I have anything in this deck which can actually kill this Quinwall Burglar, so... Tremor Markinas. Yikes. Yeah, I mean, that's... Hey, good on our opponent for that one. Oh, they're... Okay, yeah. Goodbye. Goodbye, buddy. Okay. Well, I think we're going to retire the strength deck. It had a good run. What's another deck? You know what? Honestly, I want to play a little bit of this. It can be hard going for control slash mid-range to aggro. Completely different mindset. Yeah, I know. I feel like I misplayed that a little bit. Back when I said I was going to follow my heart, I probably should have just hit face. But, oh well. Aggro is just not... It's not comfortable to me. I feel like weird when I play it. We'll keep Profiteer and Mage's Trick. Why not? What a comeback. Yeah, honestly. It doesn't take much to have a comeback in Legends, really. It's like, what I did in that matchup was I just burned out all my good cards, and then my opponent just had all the time in the world to make a comeback there, even though they were at like 3 health or 1 health or whatever. Everyone has a preferred playstyle in game / card games. Yeah. That's like in all the Souls games. I cannot for the life of me play spellcasters. Typically. Elden Ring's different. I can play spellcasters in Elden Ring, but like in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I don't like it.
By the 8th, they will meet their maker.
One creature can be the difference, yeah.
Should have been more
Okay. If he's popping the ward on that instantly, I actually don't want to ring out the tome because I feel like he's got a way to deal with this. Great swords all day, every day? Yeah, great sword gang.
You will protect the Emperor or die trying.
Emperor's Attendant? Okay. I mean, magic's kind of ass in Souls, except like pyromancy. Isn't magic supposed to be busted in Dark Souls 2, though? That's what I always hear people tell me, is that magic is really good in DS2. We could get our rapid shot back immediately if we wanted to. I don't really think that we want to. Unrelated, but I'm about to do the most tedious, long-winded fetch quest in TES soon. Ah, the Stones of Baron Zaya. Nice. I genuinely don't have that big of a problem with the Stones of Baron Zaya. Unless you're also referring to the Crimson Nirn route, which I also don't have a problem with. I think Skyrim is like meant to be played in long sessions where you do a whole lot on the game, so I don't know. If you're going from dungeon to dungeon grinding for the stones, then yes, it is a very long process. And it's kind of annoying. But I don't think that's how the quest was intended to be designed. I think that quest was intended to be designed like, you know, you play through the game and you find some stones. Let's go for this. Not that one, actually. Sanguine items in Morrowind. The stones one is very similar. Ah, okay. That one I'm unfamiliar with, as I'm less familiar with Morrowind in general. Have you ever played the Monster Hunter games? They have a somewhat similar fighting system as FromSoft, and they have great swords. The great swords in Monster Hunter are like so obsessively big. It's pretty crazy. I've never really gotten into Monster Hunter, but I know of the swords. I know of the weaponry. Okay, what I would do if I was him is probably Hollow Death Priest into my Bruma Profiteer. Yep. That way you don't run the risk of Daggerfall Mage getting a tome. Ebonheart Oracle. Do we just do Thorana Mage's Trick, maybe? I mean, we're going to be playing for conscription anyway, so I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, we'll pop this guy, I guess. And then we get a lightning bolt, which would have been better on prophecy, but can't be too mad. We can get conscription out in one magicka. If Thorana survives, that is, but it's likely, yeah, she just gets mummified or javelined or something like that. Faded Wraith. Now, do you hit face with the Ebonheart Oracle, or do you hit... Okay, he's just going to kill the Preserver of the Root. As if I had some sort of a Leaf Lurker waiting for him. The fact that we got mummified is super annoying, actually. But we'll do our conscription. We'll do the first one. We get another conscription, though. This the ward. Shackle. I was just talking to Thorana in Morrowind. She's crazy as fuck. Yeah, she is.
We will protect the Emperor and die trying.
You can actually mess up the Sanguine Items quest. They are on completely random enemies, namely Endangered Ruins. Granted, they're always the same people. It's nigh impossible without a guide. So they're just on enemies that you wouldn't expect, really. But not necessarily random. Let's do Rapid Shot. Another Conscription.
Send them all to oblivion.
So the main thing with this deck is that we actually want to wait until we get our Journey to Sovngarde out, and then we conscript again. So we want to have a fair few number of these creatures die first. So yeah, we're kind of in it for the long game. Do I have a schedule? I don't. I don't have a streaming schedule. My work life is too busy, and then I've got a lot of social stuff I do as well outside of streaming, so I stream when I can, but I don't have the luxury of having a set stream schedule. Because not only do I have to make priority for you guys, but I've got, you know, real life priorities as well. So okay, let's go for this. It occurs to me I could have kept that that Vivexity Pilgrim alive, but that's okay.
You fight like a child. I see the poet god's wisdom.
Let the next words inspire me.
Let's get rid of the mummifies. Those are annoying. Well, Hollow Death Priest is more annoying, I think. Although we don't have that many creatures, but we want to avoid stuff like Vanis Galarian getting mummified.
You have my thanks.
Yeah, he's probably got 2 in hand. Mechanical Heart, or is this Singleton? Nope, 2 Zivkin Channelers. Interesting. Problem is they look like random enchanted items, shitty ones. If you leave them, sucks for you. Oh, yeah, that's annoying. Where's this quest located at? The Sanguine items.
Vivek, guide my blade.
Your blood will fight like a child.
He Galened in Faded Wraith, probably. That would be smart. Yeah. It's an extra quest for Eno Hlalu, the Moragtong Grandmaster. It's optional, but gives a powerful spell. Ah, gotcha. I only did the Moragtong Guild once in Morrowind. Four, 5, boom, boom. Take a win where we get it. 57 health, no runes broken. West GoFundMe at over 125k. Hell yeah. Oh, Shineweb was on my friends list. GG to them. That was a good match. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I actually should have made that the pinned message on this stream. But I made a community post about Wes Johnson and his illness. Let's see. Wes Johnson, go fund me. Okay, the link works. Cool. Yeah, honestly, like oh, it's all messed up. Yeah, Jay Nineson. Let me copy that. There we go. That's better. Okay, yeah, but Wes Johnson is not doing well. It really, that messes with me on a very deep level. I really can't, I don't know. I can't fully actualize how I feel about that. I really don't like it. I really don't like that Wes Johnson is not doing well. It hurts me very emotionally, and so I hope that he gets better. That's all that I can say. He's gonna curse himself, and that didn't buff him. It's good. I'm not gonna play anything because then he can curse me and buff his bloody hand chef. Okay, Goblin Skulk is fine. I was literally thinking about him in the next game. I hope he pulls through as well. It'd be odd without him and his energy in Test 6. I mean, yes, and I get what you're saying, but you know, we also have to remember this is not just a voice in a video game, right? I mean, we're talking about a real guy who's got a family, he's got a wife, he's got a daughter, he's got a career, and he means so much to us because of his voice. But it's like, you know, it's just a sad loss regardless, because he's somebody who hasn't done, I mean, I don't know him personally, but you know, he seems to have not done anything wrong that we know of in his life. He seems to be a good family man. He posts pictures of his dog on Instagram. I've talked with him in his Instagram comment section before. So really lovely seeming man. So it just really it just upsets me that something like this had to happen to him, you know. Okay, go there. We'll use our Nord Firebrand on this, and he's probably grabbing curses out of here. But yeah, I mean, the next Elder Scrolls game, it'll feel empty without him. It'll be super sad. I don't know how many people know this, but you know the guy at the beginning of Morrowind that's like, ah, yes. I'm pretty sure that that's also Wes Johnson, which is super cool. I mean, he's the first, well, the second person, third person you really meet in Morrowind, I guess. Fourth person you really meet in Morrowind. You're on the boat, you meet Jube. The guy brings you upstairs. That's 2. Then you meet the guy who creates your character, and then you meet Sokakius or Gala. Is Wes a voice actor? Yes, Wes is the voice actor who is the voice of Sheogorath, Hermaeus Mora, Lucian Lachance, the Imperial Guards. He's voiced everybody under the sun in Elder Scrolls, so it's very sad to hear that he's not doing well physically. He is honestly the voice of the series in a lot of ways. Yes, agreed. He's been the one consistent person in all the Elder Scrolls games. I mean, people talk about Michael Kirkbride a lot, right? But like, think about how important Wes Johnson is to the continuity of the Elder Scrolls. He's been around for a very long time. And so yeah, I mean, he's been a part of all of our lives. And in my opinion, he's the best voice actor in Oblivion, outside of like maybe Sean Bean. But I really love the way all the Imperials talk. I think he gave so much flavor to that game. Gave so much. For as goofy as many of the Oblivion NPCs are, Wes's voice acting is fantastic in the sense that it brings, it delivers a certain realness. He doesn't read every line like he's in a Shakespeare play or something. He reads like he's a real person half the time, and that's one thing that I've really always liked about his style of acting. Can we make it to turn 12 against this deck also? Don't know if we can. Glad I brought this up so we don't have to discuss all the goblins happening. Yeah, the goblin meta is not fun. We can play a Ren here. Maybe get, yeah, Mage's Trick is the hope. It's crazy. Love all those characters. Hope he gets better. Yeah, me too. I mean, he voices the Gray Fox, who I've based my entire channel off of. He voices Sheogorath, Hermaeus Mora, every male Imperial. Even in Fallout 4, he's the Silver Shroud. Yeah, he's just a class act, and yeah, really gets you thinking. He's got lethal on board, so we need to do a harpy. On this one, then we can do a hive defender over here, and this is important.
I'll learn the spell yet.
Actually, did he have lethal? I thought I was at 10 health. He didn't have lethal. He had close to lethal, but not exact.
Eureka.
Oh, I don't have the ring. Annoying. Okay, well, we can do a schemer.
Not be rid of me that easily.
Raiding party's not terrible. I'd rather do this. Yeah. I'd rather just keep it at that, and then we can do conscription next turn. Gives cover to the Night Prowler again. Oddly enough. Gets that curse, which he can use on the schemer, and now we're facing another problem. He doesn't curse the schemer. Totally not related to Tess, but I just played Outer Wilds for the first time, and it's crazy good. I've heard good things about the Outer Wilds before. Yeah, hopefully it's a Bruma first. If not... Oh, that's good. That's very good. Perfect. And, yeah, that one's good too. Let's get Ice Spike, give this ward, and then we'll shackle you. I'll do the Ice Spike too. If he's got Murkwater Savage, he wins, right? Or no, what's the buff one? This is Murkwater Savage. What's the one that buffs all other goblins? It's a Murkwater, yeah, Murkwater Skirmisher. If he's got Skirmisher, he wins. Right? No, he doesn't. Never mind. Never mind. That would be that'd be a +4 it would need. Yeah, totally skillful, by the way. I mean, we got pretty unlucky, all things considered, with our guard being put in the left lane instead of the right. Yeah, Night Prowler isn't a goblin. Yep. I was thinking for some reason that it was a +4 buff. I don't know why. Okay, hits me regardless. And a Murkwater Shaman buffs that up. Do we just do an Ice Storm? Is that what we do? I guess we'll clear up the board a little bit. I want to get Raiding Party out as well. We're unfortunately at 10 cards, though. Let's do Mage. There we go. +4 would make goblins even stupider than they already are. Yeah, I know. It was just a momentary brain fart. Let's get rid of the skirmishers, though. That way we don't have any math messing us up. And how many cards are we on? We're at 8. So we need to drop a Firebrand. We'll draw some extra cards. And then we should be stabilized at this point. As long as Bruma stays alive, we should be okay. Also, straighten your back. Posture check, please. Bitterfish Witch. As long as they aren't running heist. True. Actually, very true. We need to look out for that. We have Journey, which is fun.
Guide my flame.
Get some health gain there. Let's go for Pilgrim.
Poet God's wisdom.
And we actually don't need to exalt these.
I see
It's just more drain on board. Blood Pact. Blood Pact. And then we should be okay
I'll see you
at
dead.
that. I could have put Night Mother down. That was my bad. I always thought Blackworm Necromancer was a decent goblin card with all the summon effects. No one used it though. Blackworm Necromancer. Oops. It's my phone, sorry. Blackworm Necromancer fitting in goblins though. Blackworm Necromancer is an endurance card, right? Please tell me you don't have Tazcad. Okay. Not a problem. It's like Golden Saint but reanimates. Yeah, I like Blackworm Necromancer. I think it's okay. I don't have a problem with it at all. Okay, so
Garland.
we'll hit with the Daggerfall, put the Tome on. Night Mother out of order, but who cares?
Vivek
Do
guide
that. Blood Crazed. If they are running Ultimate Heist at this point, it's whatever.
You fight like a child.
I have no patience for
Send them
fools.
all.
Okay. Yeah, with shrimping. Yeah, you gotta double check, man. Reminds me, love the poll this morning. Hard to choose. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier because I didn't want to make another Elder Scrolls post because I was like, I've made like 5 or 6 Elder Scrolls posts in a row, and obviously that's what I'm known for. But you know, I want to branch out a little bit. So I was just thinking like, what games other than Elder Scrolls do people play? And then I'm like, well, I guess I could do a poll about that. And I chose the big ones that I thought people would enjoy. I'm not a Nintendo fan, so the Tears of the Kingdom was kind of a random poll. But yeah, I wanted to hear what people had to talk about. Hades 2 is going to be a good one, I hope. I've heard a lot of good things about Hades. My one friend, I saw Sly Boogie replied with Legends, yeah. He's funny for that. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. Plus 2 from Ice Spike. I don't want to give him that many cards.
Are you listening to me?
So we'll just set Thorana down first, then we'll do Ice Spike. Spirit Knife. Don't have enough Magicka.
Be rid of me that easily.
I'll send them all to oblivion.
If I were a streamer slash YouTuber, I would only focus on brand new games. I mean, that's the smart way to do it because you're trend chasing that way. And that's one thing with the Elder Scrolls is it's like, I don't know, you look at games like Elden Ring or like Baldur's Gate, and they get hundreds of thousands of views for the challenge runs and stuff. Skyrim challenge runs get a lot of views from particular YouTubers. So you look at like Doug, for example. When he does Skyrim runs, they're fun. They're not really that competitive though, but they're very fun. Okay, they concede. But you know, he gets views because he's Doug, not because he's playing Skyrim necessarily, I would say. I can't think of many Skyrim challenge runs that exist out there because it's hard to do. I know Duke is doing his unique only challenge run, and I think that's cool. I have a level 1 challenge run for Skyrim that I'm doing that I have not played in months, but I'm eager to get back to it at some point. And then I have what is that guy's name? He did a illusion only Oblivion playthrough, which was really cool. But I feel like those types of videos don't get nearly as much views as like Baldur's Gate or Elden Ring challenge runs. So I don't know. I mean, it's a sign of the times though. Skyrim's 13 years old. Baldur's Gate 3 is 1 year old and some months. So makes sense why it would be more popular. What did I miss? Vaguely related, but one of my favorite characters for quite a little while came from Veilguard. Emmerich, such a fun character and concept. Never played Veilguard. Hades is the shit, bisexual paradise. Yeah, can't quite relate, but I'm glad that it's there for people who enjoy it. Let's do Gardener of Pants. Haven't played this in quite a while. Gotta play 100 hours of Elder Scrolls Castles? Yeah. Elder Scrolls Castles MLG. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Castles FaZe Clan. Try Outer Wilds. My friend and I both finished the game at the same time, and we've been talking nonstop about it for the past week afterwards. It's an amazing experience, but very ruined by spoilers. Yeah, then please do not spoil anything for me, but I'll add it to my Steam wish list. Yeah. I've been looking to buy a new microphone, so I'm trying to save up money for that. Outer Wilds. I don't know anything about this game, so it would be a good thing. Spoilers, the wilds are outer. I mean, I could not have expected that. But yeah, I just added it to my wish list, so if it goes on sale, I'll buy it. But I'm trying to get a new microphone because this mic, I mean, I don't know if you can tell, when I turn my mic over here, or turn my head over here, it's pretty bad. It picks up everything. That's me snapping all the way to the right. Behind my back. So my mic is pretty terrible. And the gain, by the way, on this mic is set all the way to the bottom. So I don't know what more I can do. This mic was $60, so I'm eager to get a new one. It was a good beginner mic. Just get an OG 360 headset, classic audio. Yeah, well, that's pretty much what I was using for the beginning. If you listen to my original Ulfric Stormcloak lore video, or any of my original Legends videos, it's pretty shit audio. It's pretty terrible. At least this one comes through clear when I edit through, especially when I tone down some of the audio in post. It comes out a lot clearer. But yeah, not the best. Do a Nordfire brand against that. Maybe a Mace of Encumbrance against this too. And we'll just try to get going with damage. Okay.
We press on. Time to fight. Fires of all.
Hope it goes on sale soon. Mic sounds good though when you aren't snapping. Yeah, it's just if I move my head away from my mic, like sometimes I'll be editing in post. And like if I laugh, sometimes I'll be like, you know, and I'll come way back here. And then it just sounds weird when I'm editing it. Or I'll move my head when I chuckle or something like that. Because I'm just like a laughaholic. So, I don't know. It's more problems when I'm live than when I'm actually recording a video. Your lore videos are top tier, really, though. Thank you. The next lore video that's coming out, by the way, I think, Sir Ragu, you were really well thought out. Gotcha. Thank you. Yeah, the next lore video that's coming out, I think, Ragu, you were there when I was describing it, but it's going to be about the towers and their lore. And so it's going to be really long, I think. It's going to be really interesting. But it's just taking a lot of time to get out. So I hope nobody thinks that I'm just like bumming around, being live, you know, doing whatever. I am working on a video. If you are a member of the channel, there is a video waiting for you. So yeah, I explained for about an hour plus on a members only live stream about the details going into the video. I've got about 8 pages, 9 pages written for it so far. It should be really good. I think if I can get the editing nailed down and not have any spelling mistakes this time in the actual video, it should be the best one that we've gotten yet. I'm very proud of how it's turned out so far. So I'm excited to show it to you guys. But it's not even in the editing process yet. I need to make that very clear. It's in the script writing stage still. Sup, goobers? How's it going, Aaron? Let's go for here.
Feel a storm coming.
Actually, wrong lane, but that's okay.
Hand over the coin.
We must protect our stronghold.
Well, not necessarily the wrong lane.
By Omsi's bright blade.
It's gonna hit mad views. I hope so. I'm reading the test books right now, and I'm really curious to know what's up with the White Gold Tower. Can't wait to see the vid. Yeah, the books are pretty good. I really wish that we got more, and I'm happy to hear that you're reading through them. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, White Gold Tower is definitely something that we will touch on in the lore video about the towers. Okay, so we can do... It doesn't really matter what order we do this in, does it? But we can do... Yeah, Gardener with 2 swords at first, and then Sparksmith. That'll generate 4 damage. God, this combo is so stupid, man. And then Stolen Pants on Sparksmith.
I could use a little help here. I could use a little help here.
Hand over the coin.
I didn't know what the damage was going to be exactly, but I knew we were going to be killing Leopold there. So I didn't say anything, but I was like, I know I know this person's going to die from this. Gardener of Pants. It's such a stupid deck, dude. Let's go for my Empire of Morrowind list that I've been trying to make work forever. Let's see. That's on the agenda once Tessel gets the old Yeller treatment. Been out of the loop for a minute. Walk back what you're talking about. Do you mean the tower lore? That is on the agenda. Yes. I have a lore video that's planned for... It has no set release schedule. I wanted to get it done, you know, relatively soon in January, but oh, what's on the agenda once Tessel gets the old Yeller treatment? So we were kind of just talking about that. We'll have a bunch of lore videos being produced, hopefully at a faster rate. And I want to switch into some other games. So what we're going to be doing, if I were to give a tentative list, I'll type it in chat really quick. I want to talk about... Yep, you as well. Talk about Pillars / Avowed in that universe. So that's a big thing. Elder Scrolls lore investigations will remain a thing. I want to branch back into Elden Ring and more lives and opinion pieces. I want to make more opinion-based things on YouTube, like video essays and whatnot that people can watch. That's something that I like to do. That's kind of been a philosophy for my entire YouTube channel. Is I make content that I think I would watch. So, you know, the kind of genesis of this generation of my YouTube channel, because I've had this channel since I was 14. This version of my YouTube channel started with Elder Scrolls Legends when I realized there was sort of a void of content for that with Justin Larson, Charmer, CVH, that whole era of people being gone, Ian Bits, Dragon Tamer Blade, you know, all those guys. And so I created this channel, or not this channel, but I began this channel recently by oh, thank you, Sequencer. Welcome to the I don't know why I can't speak today, guys. Welcome to the Pickpocket tier. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. You should find that you should now have access to a bunch of member icons that you can play in chat, and you'll have access to a few members-only videos. I think just the members-only live streams I have set for people that are at Pickpocket tier or lower, but most everything else is Shadowfoot or higher. But thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. Anyway, what was I saying? This current iteration of the channel, let's see if I can get this sentence out this time. The current iteration of this channel was born out of Elder Scrolls Legends. So now that that's kind of over, I'm hoping that we can move into, you know, more opinion pieces, more stuff like that, because that's the type of content that I watch on YouTube currently. And the previous stuff of the Elder Scrolls Legends content was stuff that I watched on YouTube previously. So that's basically it. Midnight Burial. Alien Guardians. Goodbye.
I concede to your promise.
Yeah, Towers video coming out tomorrow, real. Yes. Absolutely. No, the Towers lore thing has been something I've been trying to inform people about as much as I can. I don't want to give full-on spoilers for people, but I think that it's going to be really cool when it finally comes together, because there's a lot of questions with Tower lore that I think I've found answers to. Specifically, something I've never heard is the distinction between types of towers. The 3 types of towers. So I'm not going to get into that here, but I've never really heard people talk about that in the general Tower lore community. How I found you, I'm pretty sure. I had gone back to rewatch Justin's videos once a year or so. Yeah, Justin's videos, I used to fall asleep listening to his stuff, man. Back when I was at my apartment, like, I used to listen to him all the time. I remember sharing one of his videos on Snapchat, actually. Because he'd made some joke in one of his videos, like, you got to share this with your friends. And then I did it. I was like, all right. If you say so, sir.
I'll whip them into shape.
Okay. Double Surin Pawnbroker sucks. Because I got rid of my Bandari too soon. Lazy Pizza, the Hortator on 91 plus 5 plus 1. So 97 card deck. Such a huge Justin Larson fan. I loved all of his meme builds. Yeah, me too. Back when I first started the channel, I did a lot of meme builds. As the channel went on, I tried to develop more legit builds, I guess, here and there, but I always liked the funny, silly builds, and I always liked his attitude toward Legends, most of all. Okay, Swindler's Market can get online, and then we can do the Pawnbroker over here, I guess. Bushwhack is interesting.
So predictable.
We can use Bushwhack to actually activate our other Pawnbroker.
You can't defeat me.
Shadow Shift is interesting too.
The Hist provides.
Thorn Histmage. But yeah, I was a big fan of Justin Larson as well. Although I was a bit of a fan of his after he had already finished making content, basically. Okay, we'll do another Pawnbroker. We'll see if we can get like moving shadows. That's not very good. Scouts report. Get rid of the mastermind. Eclipse Baroness is not good. Yeah, none of this is good. Maybe we do move in shadows simply to restore the cover on there. I don't know if you saw Linguini, but
You can't defeat me.
Justin did make a few videos.
Don't underestimate.
There we go. Justin did make a few videos, though, after Legends was announced to be shutting down.
I'll see you dead.
So he does have some new content. It's fairly short stuff. There's like 7 videos, though. They're each about 10 minutes long, I want to say. We'll do a Shadow Shift over.
I want to be an assassin.
See if we can get Transitus. There we go. Yeah, I should have waited. Kill that. Kill that. This is news to me? Yeah, then you better check it out. Yeah, he uploaded like, I want to say 7 to 10 videos, and it was just talking about his time with Legends, basically.
Don't let 'em break our lines.
Stand watch. I don't really want to do this, but no, actually I am going to hold on to it.
You can't defeat me.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess I should have. Hindsight 2020. Yes, and he will be casting the top 8 for the tournament. That's something I was talking to Duke about, is I think it's going to be interesting to hear all these old casters for the Legends tournament. Also, if you guys don't know, there was a Legends tournament that was played on Saturday, and Thin White Duke and I casted it. It was a lot of fun. There were a bunch of matches that we cast over. It was about 4 hours long. And so that live stream I've left open. A lot of the live streams, for those who don't know, my plan going forward with live streams is once I finish a set of live streams, so like once the Pillars live streams are done, I'm going to turn all of those to members only. Just to give members a bit more of an incentive to, you know, have a reason to stay subbed. And I think that it's a good way to avoid clutter on the channel as well. I don't want to just have those videos unlisted. And for a while I was uploading them to a different channel, but then that was just like a whole mess. So the other channel is sort of like stagnant at the moment. So I just turned the previous live streams to members only. That way they don't show up for general viewers, but if people are interested in the live streams from the past, they can go back and they can, I mean, guys, my members program is like, it's like 99 cents. So it's not that crazy. I'm not trying to like, you know, antagonize anybody to join, but like it's just a small thing to help reduce the clutter on the channel. Anyway, so oh, you and Duke did great. Thank you. Yeah, I thought that it was a lot of fun playing with him, or talking with him, and then, you know, we played a little bit after, but, yeah, Daryl at this extorting us. Yep, that's what I do.
Like Nari.
Yeah, that's my main function in life, is to extort people on the internet. Ooh, Galen. I'm sensing a big immolating blast coming up. Where was I going with that though? Oh yeah, it was fun casting that with Duke, and I thought that our back and forth was really good, and I was happy with a lot of the plays that we were both individually able to call, and we were able to correct each other on stuff. I think Duke was able to correct me a bit more than I was able to correct him, just because he's genuinely been playing this game a lot more than I have been recently, so it was good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 14 damage coming our way. Oh, my point with bringing that up, finally, now that I looped back around to that in my head, was that I'm keeping the Legends live stream permanently up, because that was not something based around me or my channel. That was a basically event that was being run for Elder Scrolls Legends. So if you're interested in that, that will be up forever. It will not be a members only thing ever.
I will have my vengeance. I will have my vengeance. I will have my vengeance.
Oh, I thought I grabbed a blast. Okay, well, that sucks. I thought I grabbed blast. Yikes. What playing Legends for 5 hours and 9 minutes does to a man. What else can I move on to? This deck is either hit or miss, and so far it's been missing. 07 to Legends, so little time left, yeah. Thank you for the live stream. Ended up loading the game back up and running through arena modes. Such nostalgia. Awesome, dude. Glad to hear it. Might as well play it while you still can. You know, there's so few things that in life can just like... Well, I guess there are things in life that can just disappear, right? But there's so few forms of media that can just like disappear like this. You have things like VHS tapes are still around, you know? You've got CDs that are still around. You can't ever get rid of a CD. You can release things that can't play a CD, but you can't get rid of the CD itself. You've got movies, just in general, as a genre, right? I think of this as like, imagine if you could never watch A New Hope again. Or you could never watch any movie you like again. It's sad that this is something that we have to face with this game, because like back in the olden days, yeah, digital only media is terrifying. I guess that's the point that I'm getting at here. The fact that you can spend so much time and have such a commitment and a relationship with this game, and then the developers one day can just pull the servers offline, it sucks. So you got to play it while you can. Since time is short, I figured I would ask, do you accept donos for private matches? I completely understand if not. I mean, at this point, I've done like members only matches with people. I wouldn't, again, I'm not trying to extort anybody. I wouldn't try to make you pay money for like playing a match against me. But you know, if I have you play a match against me, then it means that like everybody in chat might want a match, and I'm not necessarily opposed to that. So yeah, I mean, fuck it. If you got an account on Legends, like just you can. Yeah, bribery has worked in the past, yes, but yeah, I mean, I don't really. At this point, I don't really care. Game's about to go die, you know. I will say money does work. But I'm not trying to take your money or anything, you know. Don't feel like you need to give me money in the dying days here. Who doesn't like coin? Yeah, well, you know, it's the world we live in. Quality Lorik stored away. Closest thing to a compliment most people would get out of me. Much appreciated. Let's do... Do we want to waste our drive mad? I don't think we want to. How about we do tome? This way, we have a creature here that can deal with the... Oh. I'm not making great decisions tonight. Money, one of the evils of humanity. You're goddamn right. I was telling my friend the other day that I don't care about the economy. And I think the words I used were, "It's not real, bro." I was just like, I don't care.
There's a plan. There's always a plan.
Ooh, forward camp. How's it going, Lorcan? Yeah, this is just unwinnable. So we'll leave. I only want to play games that I can win, you know? Yeah, it's the missing god himself. It's the mutant, not the Charmet. What are other words for Lorcan? Sure. I guess the mutant and the missing god are pretty much it. Son of Padme. Son of Sithis, my bad. It's too late for me to be... The Doom Drum is one of my favorites. Ooh, the Doom Drum. Is that... What culture does that come from?
The Fighters Guild stands ever ready.
Sheor, Shezer, Heartless One, Lorcage, Doomdrum. Yeah, I know the names. I know the names that everyone calls him. But like titles. I think it's the direct translation of Lorcan, which is the alternate name. Okay, gotcha. Shows up in the monomyth. Desperate Conjuring. Desperate Conjuring on your Guildsworn Apprentice is it's a valid legal move in Legends, by the way. Something you're allowed to do. It sounds very Redguard, doesn't it? The Doom Drum. But Lorcan's name in Redguard is Sep. So it's not that. But yeah, it's very cool. I like it. Okay, let's go for another Forked Bolt Daedroth combo, I guess. Yeah, big shocker. That is my one saving grace. Well, one of my saving graces with Legends going offline is that people won't be able to play this terrible Dragon Ayleid Guardian meta ever again against people. The cancer is over. I wonder if the Doom Drum is a euphemism for a heartbeat, since, you know, Lorcan's heartbeat is a Doom Drum that goes until you die. I would imagine it is, yeah. We could get 8 damage with Thorana if we do a Hatchery Meddler. Is it worth it? Is it smart? I don't think it's smart. He's probably got removal in his hand. If he has Skyborn Dragon, his deck has other things. Can't wait to never think about Telvanni games ever again. Yeah. Real. Let's do Crushing Blow. We'll get Telvanni, we'll get Thorana out. Jesus Christ, dude. I was telling my friend this the other night. I was like, I just don't with nouns. Nouns are meaningless to me. They're all interchangeable. It's like the thing. Because I know what I'm talking about when I say it. So why doesn't everybody else? Just like the economy, exactly. It doesn't exist. It's meaningless. Why are we all here? Lorcan, what do you think? Yeah, just to suffer. Metal Gear is another game we could play. Be interesting. Lorcan, what do you think, specifically, since you're the one with the name on YouTube, what do you think of Mankar Cameron's theories about Nirn being the Daedric plane of Lorcan and the Daedric realm of change? Yes, we made up the economy and pretend it has the will to control us. Exactly. I said that sarcastically. I agree. Oh boy. I would love to hear your thoughts on Metal Gear. It's next to Tess as my favorite series. I really do want to get more into Metal Gear. I've played I played MGS 3, 5. Oddly, I've played Metal Gear Survive. I've played what's the one that came before 5? Ground Zeroes. I played Ground Zeroes. But I never had a PlayStation, so I couldn't really play. I think 4 was only on PlayStation, right? So I couldn't play 4. But I do really like Metal Gear. My best friend, his favorite series is Metal Gear, so I've talked ad nauseum about Metal Gear with him. Slaughterfish spawning. That's awesome. Double Kinreeve is cool too. We can get a Destruction Tutor out, and then a Rapid Shot. We don't draw a card, but that's okay. Let's shackle that, and we'll get the other Kinreeve down. Personally detest Kojima. He's arrogant and said some very ignorant statements. Just my personal thoughts, though. I guess I haven't heard those statements, but I don't know.
You will join my trophies.
2 damage, and that, and that, and that. If we deal 14 damage... Yeah. It's just so funny you can do that. Oh, 777 from Linguini. Have some lucky numbers. My username is Stormy7647 and my deck is Aldmeri Ass Whoop. I promise not to peek. Good luck. All right. Hell yeah. Well, let's add Linguini. That's their YouTube name. Stormy. Okay, if I could spell. There we go. Yeah, we'll do our other spirit knife there. Oh, God. I think Mankar is wrong, but I can see how you could say he's right if you stretch the definitions of things a bit. I have to break this up into pieces. Daedra and Aedra are classifications based on the Altmer and latter imperial ideas. Now, it is true that there are differences between the two groups, but cultures like the Khajiit do not split them up. Yes, that is true. Let's do Hatchery Meddler on himself, and then Sword of the Inferno, kill the Giant Bat, Crushing Blow. When Americans didn't like Death Stranding, he pretty much said Americans are gun-obsessed, brain-rotted morons that couldn't understand the complexities of his masterpiece. Interesting.
I have many important things on my mind.
Alright, that's a win. You say this like it's wrong. The lines between Aedra and Daedra have narrowed extremely in recent years in ESO. Yeah. I think that ESO has, especially with like Athelia being there. Yeah, see you on the other side for sure. With that in mind, you could say Lorcan is a Daedric prince. You can't destroy his heart after all. However, he still gave up or lost his heart, which played some role in the creation of the world. That's fair. Yeah. You know, seeing this username on screen, I feel like I've played against Stormy6747 before. I feel like I played against Linguini before. We'll throw Rage back. We'll see if we get our ass whooped by the Aldmeri ass whoop. 75 cards, though. Tempered. We like it. Implied we have to shoot things in games to enjoy them. Lots of Americans are gun obsessed, though, or his tone and whatnot. That's fair.
By the fires of oblivion.
I'd imagine they're also running Daggerfall Mage in their list. I'm curious what a response to Daggerfall Mage would be. Ooh, okay. Just double down. I guess we could do our own doubling down here. But Wardcrafter seems better. We'll want to hide the Wardcrafter too. We've got Forked Bolt coming up, so we can kill this anyway. Also, to be honest, I think Lorcan is hard to define. I don't know where I am comfortable classifying him, and Mankar's rantings hinge on him being one of the Daedra, but I don't think he is. See, he's directly born of Sithis, though, right? I mean, he's the direct offspring of Padme, is he not? So wouldn't he be a representation of change? I'm not necessarily saying one side or the other, but recently I've been thinking Mankar's theory is just super interesting.
I come bearing gifts.
Is this aggro Aldmeri?
You vexed me for the last time.
Speak.
Seems to be aggro Aldmeri. Okay, we can do Tome. We can do Tome. And then Forked Bolt. Oh, double Forked Bolt. Good. Good. Now we're at 10 cards, so we're going to have to Forked Bolt. I'm going to say both of them, actually. That way we don't overdraw. And hopefully we'll be okay. It is, again, I can see how you might see Lorcan that way. If Lorcan is a Daedra, he's even above and beyond the Urdra herself, I would think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he would be like first among the Daedra, wouldn't he? Okay, we got him on the back foot here. I think. No, still some reach, though. Well, okay, no blue, so no reach. Let's say... Let's say Daggerfall. How many cards are we at? 9? Let's do Ravenous Crocodile over here. Lorcan's Heart is somewhere out there too, which is crazy to think about. It's been floating somewhere for over 200 years, unless there's some new lore I missed. No, that's the crazy thing too. I totally agree with you. Lorcan's Heart has been missing since Morrowind, and nobody seems to talk about this. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, because that's a point that I've had for some time now, that Lorcan's Heart should be more important than it seems to be. Let's drive mad on this. Ravenous Crocodile on this. We're at 7, so this will be 8, and then 9 when they hit us. Erdra is a topic I love. I'm personally a fan of it being Namira over Hermaeus Mora. I don't see Nocturnal being it, though. Nocturnal has directly been called the Erdra, though. No? I've always seen her as the most primordial force, since she's, like, darkness. Harpy's really good here. We can do double tome. 1, 2. All 3 have been called it. Okay, gotcha.
By the 8th, they will meet their makers. Everything is taken from me. Today, I repay in kind.
Kinreeve. Okay. It's getting really close here. Let's do Tutor. We'll set up the lightning bolt. She has darkness partially, yes, but Namira is the ancient darkness, the void. Interesting. Do we die here? What is that? Manic Jack? So if they hit us, then... Okay, good call. 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We actually don't win here.
Behold,
Yeah, that is Manic Jack.
monster.
No ward. Big money, no ward. Okay. Actually, we do win, don't we? Oh my god, they had a prophecy. First rune, they had a prophecy. And it's lightning bolt.
Speak.
Oh, okay, good. 3, 6. Exact lethal. Holy shit. That was close. that was very close. Aldmeri aggro. Wild. Loved it though. Then there's the Mechanical Heart in Clockwork City. Is that at the Wheel of Mundus? That's another interesting point that I want to touch on more in my Towers video. Because I do think that the Clockwork City has a legitimate claim for being one of the towers. Yeah, super good game. Do you want to do another one? We'll see if we can keep up with that deck. That is very interesting. Yeah, so I think the Clockwork City is a tower in and of itself, and the Mechanical Heart is the stone. And that's why I'm so keen on seeing that revisited in the future, because if the Clockwork City does have the mechanical heart attached to it, which can grant godly powers. I remember we were talking about this on stream at one point. The mechanical heart does have the same powers, or similar powers at the very least, to the actual heart of Lorcan. So,
That was fought well.
oh, oops, not good game.
Greetings.
It does have similar powers to the actual heart of Lorcan in the sense that it can make you a god to fight Mechanar, right? So the existence of the mechanical heart is something that absolutely needs to be touched on. I always considered the Clockwork City as a totally separate entity, considering how Sothosil always seems to want to fix the rest of Nirn. Yeah, I think that Clockwork City is somewhat of a test trial for that, or it has some inherent power. It's an interesting thought, actually. Artificial Tower City. Yeah. I mean, a lot of the towers are artificial constructs, right? Crystal Tower, White Gold Tower, Adamantine Tower, Numidium, did I mention that? Green Sap was grown. The only really naturally occurring tower that we have is Snowthroat, which is not even technically known to be the Throat of the World, although it's pretty much implied by the prophecy of the Dragonborn. But it's called Snowthroat, not Throat of the World, in a lot of direct references. The Red Mountain is kind of naturally occurring, but also I believe it grew around the Heart of Lorcan, right? So you could say that the Heart of Lorcan sort of manifested Red Mountain. Adamantine isn't artificial, really. It was always there, essentially, at least compared to the others. That's not what I've seen. Adamantine Tower was sort of the genesis of the Merethic era, but that doesn't mean that it was always there.
By bark and birth. This is interesting.
Let's go for Lightning Bolt on this. But it's still, the Adamantine Tower is still a construct. It doesn't exist, it didn't exist like on Nirn when Nirn was created. Skeletons, we love to see it. Double skeleton buff action, wow. Wish I could have foreseen that. Do you trade there? You do, good. Let's fucking go, skeletons on ladder, yep. Do you want to see an Elder Scrolls game that is bold enough to actually make a definitive statement about the classic creation story of Lorcan, Anu, Convention, etc.? I think that here's the deal with Elder Scrolls creation myths. So the towers, from what I've been doing a lot of research on lately, the towers kind of have this ability, it seems, to manifest individual realities in the realm that they're in. Now, again, I don't know if this is necessarily true, but that's what's suggested by, it's called Subtropical Cyrodiil Speculation. It states that the towers basically make the surrounding areas manifest to the likings of the current race that inhabits there, or the current peoples. I shouldn't say race, but the current peoples that inhabit that place. And there's some source that I saw, I don't think it's necessarily Subtropical Cyrodiil, but there was some source that I saw that suggested that all of the races have their own individual ideas and ideals for what happened at Convention, or what happened at creation, because of the fact that time flowed in an amorphous fashion. And so all events sort of happened at once. And that I do find to be interesting. But it also is super confusing, and it's super contradictory of itself. Because you, like, when you're calling the same god by different names and attributing different attributes to them, it makes things super confusing. My biggest thing is Orky versus RK. I always find that to be incredibly confusing. Shambles. Because it's essentially like you're trying to establish different versions of reality at the same time. Yes, but the others emulate it. That's more what I meant by artificial. True. All of the towers, though, are idols of the original tower. What do we want here? I think we want... was there not a Sorcerer's Negation in this list? What do we want here? Lightning bolts?
Just forget about sea. Everyone does.
Let's just get rid of the lethal. There, I would say the way Subtropical Cyrodiil seems to lean would at least be a neat explanation. Crystal Tower exists in each realm in Oblivion. Yeah, that's also something... Isn't that super weird? The Crystal Tower exists... What do they say exactly? Let me double check this. We'll have a nice lore discussion. So, the Crystal Tower... What do they say? The Crystal Tower was one of the mythical towers that stabilized the Mundus. It was present in all realms of the Orbis simultaneously, acting as a gateway to all realities. So I wanted to make sure that I got that quote right. This means, I don't know if the devs of ESO knew exactly what they wrote when they said this, because this means, if we're talking about all realms, does that include the Soul Karen? Does that include, oh god, what's the realm of Oblivion in Oblivion, in Elder Scrolls 4? There's some sub-realm in Elder Scrolls 4. Like, what you mean by realm is so... It has the potential to mean so many different things. Well, not the Deadlands necessarily. I mean like a pocket realm. Like the little realm that you go to in Boethia's quest is the one that I'm thinking of. Because it's not necessarily her realm, it's like the Contest of Champions, right? That in and of itself, is that a separate realm, or is that from her own realm? Yeah, Crystal-like Law in the Shivering Isles. Right. Isn't that technically what that means now? Is there not a Crystal-like Law in Gaia Alata? Or, you know, in... I'm trying to think of other realms that might be odd. Attribution share, it's an area of her realm. Okay. But yeah, it's just odd. I don't know. The Crystal Tower existing in all realities at all times is weird. And then the fact that it's broken in our reality, like, I say our reality, but the reality that we play the games in, does that mean that it's now broken in all other realities? Are we like, because Mundus is the hub of the wheel, does that mean that the Crystal Tower is broken in all other parts of the wheel? This is why I think, like, getting an interview with a Bethesda dev would be super engaging. Or more with a ZeniMax dev, I guess, because I don't know what they're cooking over there. I don't know what they're doing. It's very odd stuff. Very conceptual, weird things going on over there. Let's do a Ward Crafter here. And then Altar. Just thought it sounded cool. Probably. Maybe it references the many paths. Food for thought. Perhaps. I like some of ESO's stuff. And we do have to accept its canon, but I do get why some people refuse to see it as canon sometimes. I'm having a very hard time rationalizing Athelia as a Daedric prince. It's really been tough recently. Because at first I was open to the idea, and then the more that I looked into it, I was like, no, that can't happen.
They cannot defeat the
think their writing and lore team is a bit reckless with the lore. I would agree. Yeah, I would totally agree. I've had big problems with the way that they've interpreted some of the lore passages. And I also think they have this tendency, specifically with Subtropical Cyrodiil in mind. Subtropical Cyrodiil gives this whole explanation for tower lore, right? And then it doesn't actually follow through with it. It's basically, it gives you a mat pat where it's like, but that's just a theory. Where the person who's writing it doesn't even commit fully. They're like, but I think this would be cool if this happened.
Skull and pox.
That was fought well. Come to me. Through fire and worthy contest.
I'm curious what you think, or why you think so. What does that make a Meridia? Oh, it's not necessarily about her being a Magna Gi. Let's see. I'll pull this up. This will be a sneak peek for my tower lore video. Okay, we got MS Paint open. So, you got the wheel. For anyone who doesn't know, this is the Elder Scrolls universe, okay? So, you got the wheel. That circle started out so good, and then it got ruined. That's Aetherius. This is Mundus. Mundus is too big. This is Mundus, okay? This is Nirn. Then you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we got Sheogorath, Azora, Boethia, Mephala, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, Nocturnal, Namira, Clavicus Vile, Hircine, Hermaeus Mora, Sanguine. Who am I missing? Who did I not say? Periite, because no one talks about him. Meridia. Who am I missing? Doing a long, hard think about this one. Oh, Vermina. Vermina. And Malakath, yes, because no one invites him to parties. Okay, so you've got the 8 towers. This is something that Vivek talks about. The 8 towers, the spaces between the towers, create 16 Daedric realms. He mentions 16 many times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, ignore the 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then you've got minor realms over here, like the Soul Karen. You got minor realms here and here. You know, you got tiny little shitty realms. But the 16 demon princedoms, okay? 16 demon, this is my cursive, princedoms, okay? Blah, 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 blah. If you have Athelia, where does she fit into the 16 demon princedoms? She doesn't. Okay? And the Jiggalag problem, I can already hear you guys talking about Jiggalag like, well, wait, Jiggalag existed in Oblivion. No, 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 no. Okay, this is Jiggalag. It's not the same thing. The Jiggalag problem doesn't exist because Sheogorath and Jiggalag are one entity. And they share one realm. So, the demon princedom of Jiggalag became the demon princedom of Sheogorath once he turned into crazy guy Sheogorath. You know, he's got the cat eyes. Okay? So, it doesn't work the same way because you'd have to invent a whole nother Daedric plane. This is my Sheogorath. You'd have to invent a whole nother Daedric plane for Athelia to exist. So I genuinely, you either have to throw out Sermon 21 of the commentaries on Vivek, or commentaries, I'm confusing commentaries. You'd either have to throw Sermon 21 out of the 36 lessons of Vivek and say that's not canon. Vivek didn't know what he was talking about actually. We have no lessons that can be learned from Sermon 21, or you throw out Athelia. And at this point, I'm willing to just throw out Athelia. Yeah, Mankar brained. They did though, Fargrave. Fargrave is a sub-realm. Is it not? Or was that formerly Athelia's realm? It's a demi-plane of Oblivion functioning as a crossroad where the paths through Oblivion become easier to navigate. With no prince to rule, the accords that make it harder for the other realms to connect to Nirn do not apply, making it a convenient way station between Nirn and the rest of Oblivion. Fargrave used to be a part of the Mirrormoor, but it wasn't entirely Mirrormoor. Right. So I would say that that's a sub-realm. I mean, I've done Fargrave quests in ESO. I would consider Fargrave a sub-realm. But even so, you're not accounting for where that fits in the Orbis. So if you have Athelia's realm, where does that fit? Because if you put it in any of these other places, the 17th demon princedom makes it so that way we're uneven. Counter, do consider that Vivek may be wrong in world partly. Also, Athelia was gone before Vivek was born, so his knowledge of her could be lacking. I don't think that he could just entirely forget an entire Daedric realm as a part of the cosmology of the universe. I mean, I get playing devil's advocate here on account of that, but we're talking about the composition of the Orbis. And surely if Athelia was forgotten, her realm, not just a part of her realm like Fargrave, but her realm would remain, no? Because Jigalag was forgotten as well, and his realm remained. This isn't just some scholar, this is fucking Vivek. Yeah, and Vivek is literally Michael Kirkbride's self-insert OC. Like, Vivek is the guy that Kirkbride talks through. Vivek is the guy that Kirkbride talks through all the time. If you look at The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil, that is a really good source. Because it's basically... here, let me get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? Rectangle. Oh, that's screenshot. Delete. Vivek is like the guy to trust about this kind of stuff. You have Sermon 21, and you have The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil. The Thief Goes to Cyrodiil is basically Sermon 21 before Sermon 21. It's a more comprehensible version. And Kirkbride talks through Vivek in that passage. Kirk Coleman also plays Hasfat Antibalis, or Asfat Antibalis, in that rendition as well. So, I think that the devs really just screwed up on this one. And I think that's okay. We just have to own that. Overall, I think it's just reckless to be throwing another Daedric Prince of Fate / Prophecy, etc. Even without the Orbis map. Just straight up out of universe, it's poor world building in my mind. Yeah, it is. And I think there was technically room for another Daedric Prince in theory. Because what's the book say? I'll look up another book for you. On Oblivion, right? Also, this is my folder, by the way, for my tower lore video. You can see that there. But on Oblivion... Oh, not on Oblivion. Is that correct? An introductory guide to Oblivion and its denizens, right? I think there's a passage in this book that mentions the fact that there could be other Daedra. But it goes directly against what Vivek says, so... What if Meridia and Athelia partially shared a fragmented domain? Then they would have to show that in the next update, I guess. At this point, the onus is on the Elder Scrolls Online devs to fix their mistake. But yeah. Isn't there a realm of a dead Daedric Prince in ESO, or am I missing something? There's Fargrave, yeah. We were talking about that. It's a part of Athelia's Mirrormoor grave. Or Mirrormoor realm. Yes. Is it that book or Darkest Darkness? I'm not sure. Essentially the Dunmer could only recognize 16 princes, so we use that. What if he said 14 because he hates Malakath and Periite? Or more accurately, the Chimer don't fully understand the Orbis? Yeah, but see, Vivek is somebody who's achieved Kim in this instance. And the fact that there's an out-of-lore statement about it that's fully comprehensible, and then it's put into form in a sermon, makes me think that Kirkbride wasn't trying to misrepresent the representation of the Orbis. He was trying to give a clear, concise rendition of it.
I'm ready for you. I'll lead my
They pulled another Sheogorath / Jigalag situation with Athelia, and she was like made from the stolen parts of Azora, her Memora, Jigalag, etc. Then sure, but still not worth it. Right. Then you'd just kind of be retreading old ground, I guess.
do your worst.
Yeah, I think it's just easier to accept the devs are wrong than coming up with increasingly strained interpretations of a relatively clearly written guide on how the universe clicks together. Occam's razor. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it too. Just like, well, I think the devs screwed up and they could either fix it or they couldn't, but I just like, I don't know. We've had at least since the Sermons of Vivek, right? Like 20 plus years of lore. And for the devs to just forget that, it's like, well, I'm not really going to respect your new Daedric Prince then, sorry. Retreading old ground in ESO? Completely impossible, yeah. They would never do that. It's not like that's been every one of their expansions.
We press on. Let's do this. Talos!
I feel a storm coming.
My biggest gripe with ESO, every freaking expansion is, hey, you know this big unique event that happened in the third era? Well, it already happened in the second era. Yeah, that was starting to really bother me by the end of my playtime with ESO. By the end of my serious playtime. I still hop on from time to time, but... Series has always accepted personal fan interpretations of the universe anyway. Not unprecedented to just not care about whatever they're talking about. Yeah, that's fair. Belligerent Giant. That's why at the end everyone just forgets she exists again. Yeah. I'm still a big fan of my book theory for ESO. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see what they do with it eventually. I agree.
I tend the sharpest
Oop.
looking lawn in these aisles.
Yeah, Firebrand. Yeah, this is fine.
I come bearing gifts.
Talos!
We must protect our stronghold. If I fall, the hiss will
Okay, getting rid of my gardener. Rude as hell, but that's fine. I would have done the same.
Is someone out there?
Another gardener. I don't think we have enough to make Gardener worth it, and he's only got a 1 and a 2 drop in terms of damage out on the board, so. I know they have to make ESO exciting, so they make new lore for swaths of history that are untouched, but it's still weird to find no books in the Third Era about Molag Bal's invasion. The books don't bother me. The no books don't bother me, because I understand just on Earth, right, that ESO came out after Skyrim. So I understand that there's no books. It can be a little bit weird, but I understand why. The thing that bothers me most about ESO, actually, is that everything takes place in Second Era 582. 2E 582. Sometime in 2E 582. If you're on UESP, that's all you see is when you're researching UESP. Yeah, Alexis just put it there. I would love for things to happen not during 2E 582. Yeah, same brain, literally. It's just so exhausting to be like, can you guys please just come up with like even a 10-year timeline? Surely it wouldn't take that long to come up with like Lair of Marsalok took place in this year or whatever. 2E 582, worst damn year to be alive. Yeah, honestly. Just off myself. Have you guys seen the meme? I gotta try to find this meme. Let me just do a quick Google search here. Yeah. Let's see. You guys seen this meme? This meme kills me every time it comes up. Anyway, I don't know what brought that on. Oh, because you were talking about 2E 582, worst damn year to be alive. I was thinking worst damn place to be alive, Solstheim. Yeah, it's stupid how it's all somehow in 1 year. I mean, it could point to it all being a dragon break or whatever. I don't know. I think at this point, you either resolve ESO with a dragon break or you come up with an actual damn timeline. But you need to resolve it by, what is it, 2E 896? 892? Something around there. Which is when the Tiber Wars end. Blue Goblins and Dead Nord's my favorite, yeah. Imagine being the Vestige and living through all that in 1 year. Yeah, they really need to just come out with a lore compendium or something for ESO and clarify when all of this stuff happens. Sleep calls for me, Mr. Streamer in chat. Love the stream and love the discussion. Look forward to more. Yeah, this was a really good stream. I think that we've gotten a lot of good conversation. So peace out. Plane meld and also the Alliance War and also the invasion of the Clockwork City and also dragons and also it's solved by the same guy. Yeah, and also don't forget that Mehrunes Dagon invaded Cyrodiil. That's something new. And then oh yeah, vampires in Hjalmarch. Oh yeah. And let's see what else. Oh yeah, the Crystal Tower got literally taken over by Nocturnal. And she tried to be the master of evil or something like that. I don't know. Headcanon Vestige chain smokes 3 packs a day to cope. They have to, yeah. I always headcanon that all of my different characters exist in the same guild, and it's like a faction that's dedicated to preserving Cyrodiil. Or not Cyrodiil, but Mundus. Just a section of Cyrodiil. True, yeah, it's different. It's not Oblivion this time, it's very different. The fuck, Mehrunes Dagon invaded Cyrodiil? Man, that sounds bad. I sure hope that doesn't happen again. Mehrunes Dagon, like, I'll fucking do it again. The Alliance War, so contrived. Struggle for the throne, yeah, sure. Those factions, but the factions are not the worst thing, I guess. I don't have as big of a problem, I think, with the Ebonheart Pact as many people do. I understand, like, you think about France and Britain, right? Historically enemies, but then World War II struck, and then they became allies. I don't think it's out of the question that those races could get along. I even like the little bit of writing that House Telvanni declined to join the Ebonheart Pact because they were like, yeah, we're just racist and we like slaves. It's like, okay, you guys can stay out of our little friendship pact. But, I don't mind the idea of those nations coming together to fight off the Akaviri. What I think is contrived is that they stayed together to try to take over the Ruby Throne together, which I will grant. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't think they'd get along for very long, and it would probably be a pretty unsuccessful alliance.
Name it. I'll forge it.
We'll get more... Well, we'll get Maces of Encumbrance out of there.
They're in my sights.
Face me, you underestimate me.
It's so barely covered that they need a third team to put the other 3 races into. Yeah. Yeah, because the Aldmeri Dominion makes some semblance of sense, but like the Red Guards, the Orcs, and the Bretons teaming up is like, that's the opposite of how it usually happens, you know? The Bretons and the Red Guards usually just team up on the Orcs for no goddamn reason. It's just mean. Ooh, another pair of pants. First off, the Bretons never team up with other Bretons. That's true. The unified Bretons in the second era is also an odd thing. Okay, do we have enough damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's just play it and see. Let me get it on board first. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Exact lethal. Okay. Sometimes I have to look at it first before I know. Here we go. And not exact lethal, because I didn't have enough magicka. Oops. But we're very close. Kid called counting magicka, yeah. Numbers are hard. I mean, we had the numbers in hand. We just didn't have the numbers down at the bottom, you know? But I don't think that he'll be able to come back from this. Yeah, revealing the unseen. Not gonna really do it for you this time. Vardvark experiment. Nice.
Nice
Love it. Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye, invader. Something something damned Bretons, they ruined High Rock. God, I hate the Bretons. Let's see if we can get another crazy Singleton Sorcerer game in. I do have to go to bed soon, but I don't want to. You know? I don't want to go to work. Hey, Alexis finally was able to snipe us. Alright, let's see what they're on about. 75 card, a Redoran deck. See if we can get up to some shenanigans in here. Barrowstalker Ice Storm Knight to remember. Not a bad opening hand. Hello, hello. The Shriven, that's a funny title too. I don't know if I've seen that one. Same, work is lame. Yeah, work is lame. We should ban work. Okay, so the one downside here is that Alexis knows exactly what I'm on, and I do not know what Alexis is on. You need a new job, stat. Do you are you unemployed currently, or are you working and you're unhappy with your job?
Wrong place for a midnight crawl.
Care to go again?
Get the schemer down. Current one is driving me to the Shivering Isles. Yeah,
From their blood.
I get that.
Let's do this.
I know a short.
Veteran Forerunner. Good play. Ooh.
Watch yourself.
Gotcha.
We want to preserve our schemer, I think. I'm thinking that Alexis has something potentially built around Ande Clan. With all these token charge creatures.
Follow me, men.
Markarth Bannerman. I believe they entered this list in tournament, so you know you're in trouble. Yeah. True. Okay. Let's just kill off the Wardcrafter now. That way, it's not a creature on board that the Ande clan can kill. Raise dead.
Careful there, friend.
Okay, gives the Ande clan ward. This does feel built around Ande.
Me, men.
You will feed my clan.
And it would be really mean for me to silence the Ande clan sorcerer, so I'm actually going to silence the Markarth Bannerman. Mini rant, I hate AI, and I hate that AI is now being used in the job market, and now even fewer actual people are probably looking at applications. It was bad before, but now it seems much worse. I swear to God, AI has advanced so much in the past, just year, really. It's crazy. Notoriously, I used to use AI for my videos, not for my scripts. I write all my scripts by hand, but okay, I am going to negation this. But I write all my scripts by hand, but I did use AI voiceover for characters. It is Doomcrag. Does it mean to counter a friendly match? Does it mean to ruin someone else's game plan? Look, I'm sorry you had the worst draws on planet Earth. I can't fix that. Yeah, what was I saying? I used to use AI for my videos for voiceovers. So, for instance, I had Lyris Titanborn. She's written a journal in ESO, so I took voice clips from Lyris, and then I synthesized the voice for that, and then I made her speak the dialogue that she wrote down. You know, that kind of thing. I don't do that anymore because I've learned the error of my ways, but it was a useful tool at the time. And I think that AI can be used still as a tool, but it's something that I feel like has just gotten so out of hand. Can I trigger the plot of this? If I do Haskell,
Summoned again.
Abner.
Not you're the wrong side of history.
Ah, okay, that's not a summon, that's a...
Nicely done.
The error was mine.
Oops. TWD's game plan is to make the game take 45 minutes, so fair enough to stop him if you ask me. They say it's used in the medical field, which I get, but yeah, otherwise it's out of control. Yeah. I think that AI's just gotten, yeah, it's gotten so out of control so quickly. I don't know what happened. Okay, so we can do this, Soul Burst on this. And then we've got Siege in hand, so as long as we don't have a Grummite coming our way. I'm only aiming for 37 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, Duke's game plan is, I mean, it works after an hour, yeah. AI is out of control. We fall further from God and nature every day. Yeah. I mean, we're getting close. I feel like we're getting closer and closer to, like, Terminator-esque Skynet shit, you know? It's weird. My boss recently at my school told me that she was writing emails to talk to kids about, like, or to talk to parents about bad behavior for kids.
Give me strength.
The error was mine. My powers are immortal.
I only need one shot.
Ooh, getting silenced. That's tough.
I will cut you ear to ear.
If we reduce with Starsung Bard, right? If we reduce Thorana and Siege, we get a 4 cost and a 9 cost. We can actually ring that out then. So if we do Starsung Bard first, maybe we'll do Laneth.
I sense great power.
I'm hoping that they don't have. We'll actually take out Set's Masterwork too. I'm hoping that they don't have Rage. Pretty sure that would be... Okay. We're alive.
I smell.
I don't think they're going to think that Starsung Bard is as big of an issue as it is. Got 11 Magicka Stone. They're not using it. Okay. So Thorana, Siege, Fan. Treasure map on you. Mushroom Tower. That's why we took out Masterwork, by the way. Stros Makai. We'll sacrifice Fan. Twilight. Get rid of Raise Dead. We'll be nice. And then loot on Thorana. Amulet is good. Siege again. Oh no. Daedric Dagger on you. Siege. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll do Journey, why not? Nope. And then we'll do we'll sacrifice you. And then we'll do Camel. And then we'll grab I don't even know. So does this turn end or either of them were gonna go in the discard pile, so it didn't matter. Oh, Siege again. Ambush Raven. Siege. Devase. Journey. Can't play it. Copy more Siege. Oh my god. That was 5 sieges that we just shuffled in. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow.
Nicely done.
Yep. Oh my god. That was insanity. killing Thorana. Yeah, makes sense. And Traven. Oh, overdrew a siege. That's a shame. Let's get our supports activated. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Okay. We'll get Ald Valathi down. Do a Dark Rebirth. I'm mad you got Mushroom Tower first with all these supports. Yeah. Valid. We have 16 Sieges of Stros Mackay, so we'll just grab 2 of them. Elliot White, how's it going? And then we'll grab Mordecai.
I smell the stench.
Siege. Siege. Oh my god. Journey. Journey procs instantly. Get rid of Luzra. Siege. Voice of Balance. Siege. Ancano. Siege. Dude, this turn is, this game, I should say, is just insane. Siege. Elusive Schemer. Okay, turn's over. And head to bed, just joined your Discord. Look forward to future lore videos. May the Hist guide you. Yes, you as well. Okay, sorry, Lorcan. Except it's boring dystopia we're heading for, so the Terminators are going to be weird, janky robots. They won't even look cool or evil, just dorky. Mark my words, yeah. Legitimately, if a portal opened up to Mundus and a voice said, "You and everyone you love can come here, but can never come back to Earth," I might just go with anyone willing to come with me. Yeah, at that point, honestly, agreed. Okay, so, Hannibal... Yeah, Hannibal's learned 2 Sieges of Stros Mackay. So, here's what we can do. We can do...
Wrong place for
I want to do this. We can do an excavate to get back our mushroom tower. Oh, fuck off. Yeah. We'll just continue on. We'll kill Mordecai. Siege. This shit is just so dumb, man. Siege. Shriveled Mummy. Siege. Laneth. We'll grab a Siege, of course. Oh, but we've got another Siege. Grab our Schemer. Siege into Siege into Siege. Do that. Are there any other actions left? I don't think there are. It's pretty insane. Mage. Oh, Solitaire. Oh, we don't get to finish it. Damn.
No Outlander should steal hope from us.
Okay, I've got a combo I want to do, and then I will give Alexis the win. No! Taking my Traven? Oh, taking my Defaith. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, we can do... Elusive Schemer here. And then we do a Forces of Destruction here. Oh, no, wait, that's summoned, summoned an Oblivion Gate? Oh, it's invade, then summon. Damn. Well, that sucks. That fucking sucks. Okay. Cicero. Bro's invading against me. Nice Oblivion Gates. Yep. I love Oblivion. It's my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Sacrifice that. Siege. Schemer. Do we have any other creatures? Oh, we have Headless Zombie. Get me back that Forces of Destruction, please. Oh. Then what can I do? Journey. Sacrifice. Journey. Okay, I want to try this combo. Am I out of sieges? I do have 21 in the deck. And I have 22 cards in the list, too. Okay, I think we can do Thorana Forces. Or Adoring Fan. That's fine, too. Yeah, this is absolute gaming. Sharp-Eyed Ashkan. Okay. So, now we can do Adoring Fan. He's the linchpin here. And then Forces of Destruction. Okay, and then we can do double a creature's power and health. And then we can kill the Oblivion Gate, I guess. Then we'll do another Forces of Destruction. Alright. Good game. Now that we've gotten a 32 out of 32, we'll just concede. That could have gone on for weeks or months. But that was fun. Yeah. Yup. Just so you know who you're messing with, you know. I'm the guy that plays Headless Zombie and Infinite Siege of Strosmakais. Never sniping you again, yeah. At least I gave you the win, right? It's worth it. Let's play my worst deck that I enjoy. Adoring Fan is the linchpin. Words I never thought I'd hear. Well, we needed him to get that Forces of Destruction off. I really thought all this time it was that it summoned and then invaded, but I guess invade and then summon makes way more sense. Okay, we're up against Downton Nappy, the High King. They're on Mage, 50 card list. Honestly, I'll actually keep the Ice Storm. Alexis, at least there's not that many days left to snipe me, you know? Let's not make that our last interaction. Exactly, I gotta take what I can get. Yeah. Let's have a more positive match next time. You know, one thing that is cool that I never noticed until now is that Drain Vitality came out with the Skyrim expansion, and then this guy is dressed in the specific Skyrim Imperial armor. But if you look at cards released with this game naturally, most of them have the ESO armor on. So that's pretty cool that they had that attention to detail there. I was laughing the whole time. Good. Yeah, that shit was insane. Double Drain Vitality. So the goal of this deck is to get the Stealer of Secrets up to 30. It's really difficult because I didn't make this deck well. Does he ever run out of sieges? I think I could have kept going. I had Thorana in hand. Beastient Navigator. It's good. We'll use our Magicka while we got it. Hope the artists for this are getting good work now. Seems they did a good job with cards. Yeah, they did a great job. Perfect Ice Storm. Ping for 1, then Ice Storm.
Nicely done. Many thanks.
Perhaps we need to adjust.
Insightful Scholar with no value attached. Fair enough. Is this... I mean, I see Mystic Dragon, and I see Prophecy, and I see this, and I see Prophecy, so... Probably Prophecy is what I'm thinking. Yeah, Prophecy Mage, probably. Firebolt. Yeah, we knew that was coming, but we got to get that out of his hand at some point. Or their hand. We do Drain Vitality on that. We can set up for another Ice Storm. I do want to get the Hand of Dagoth down. So we'll do that first. Because we could do Blood Crazed and then Ice Storm, and I don't really mind that. Okay, Piercing Javelin. I had a feeling that there was some kind of removal in hand. So we can get some draw for this. The Wounded Creature, and then we can Ice Storm. Again, this is one of my weaker decks. It's tough to win with. I like it quite a bit, though. Okay, so we got that coming down again. How do we kill that? I think the way that we kill that is actually... Well, there's our Stealer. I think we do Gray Fox. Gray Fox Javelin, maybe?
Just forget about sea.
For those of you that were here for when we were talking about Wes Johnson, by the way, the Gray Fox in this game is voiced by Wes Johnson.
The illusion mage.
Winterhold Illusionist on this. Yep. That's okay, though. We can Shadow Shift Assassin's Ritual, and then we don't have to worry about that. Okay, never mind. We do have to worry about that. 3, 5, 10, 11. And Kano's really good here.
I have many important things on my mind.
We've got 2 Shadow Shifts as well, so we can be kind of sneaky with this. Do a Ward Crafter on the Gray Fox as well. Gotta protect our boy. And we do have Dagoth Ur next turn, so 8 drain. Grizzly Gourmet. Okay. Use what you got. Razum Dar's good. Okay, we swing first with Encano there because the breakthrough damage.
We need to adjust our method.
Yeah, okay. Might cause a prophecy. Then we do this. Another prophecy. Hopefully it's not a javelin. It's a javelin. But we can hit with Grey Fox as well. We see the lightning bolt in hand, so that's really good information to know. And they don't know that we also have lightning bolts. We've got actually lethal with Razumdar. Okay, not anymore. Lightning Bolt, Ice Spike, Raz is not something we have enough magicka for. Dark Rebirth. Okay. Very aggressive.
This won't take long.
Crystal Tower Mage. Is our best hope Mage's Guild Ice Spike Shadow Shift? And we hope for a Frost Atro? Or do we do Raz? I guess Raz Lightning Bolt's much better, right?
You won't live to regret.
Raz. Bolt on. Crystal Tower has potential to be more. But I don't know if it will be. Okay, the red ear is good as well. We see that they've got a Firebolt. That doesn't really present too much of a threat. In fact, it's good for us because we have Daggerfall Mage. So we can push a little bit of extra damage. Okay, Sweet Roll gets executed.
There's more to come.
Dinner is served.
Oh, I should have kept the Shadow Shift. Please empty your hand. If it's not actions, please empty your hand. No hand has been emptied. Do we do the red year?
See you.
I feel like I have to hit face. Okay, it's an execute. I think we'll do the red ear. I'll hit him with an ice spike. Not the sweet roll, yeah, I know. Not the gumdrop button. Wait, I can do that better. Not the gumdrop button. In the Elder Scrolls, if you decide to become a mage, if you think about it, shock magic should be OP. Lightning is faster than a bullet. It can stop a heart instantly. Yeah, and it reduces the amount of magicka that people have. Okay. Mage's Guild Retreat. Firebolt. Skeevers? Are they hoping for a lightning bolt? They have Dark Rebirth, okay. Not threatening. Fire and Frost have useful applications, of course, but like lightning itself would be so broken if you could just shoot it out of your hands. Yeah. Agreed. Shock magic is fucking OP if you ever played a mage character. Yeah, the chain lightning spell itself is super cool. Downton Nappy resigned. That is too bad. GG. Nah, fuck them Frost mages, hate them. Yeah, Frost mages in Skyrim are OP. I do have to say. Frost magic fucking sucks, but IRL, storm magic would be crazy. Or lightning magic, I guess, would be crazy. I'm going to queue up for another game, and I'm going to go use the bathroom. Should be quick, though. Yeah. I will gift... How many subs can I gift? I'll gift 50 memberships. That's insane. I'll gift 1 membership because I'm poor. If someone can tell me where this this song is from. Stupid animation frost mage Draugr do with shoving their hand in your face, instantly tilted every time. It's rude, yeah. Daraloth's playlist? Nope. I don't have this song even liked on Spotify, actually. The internet? I mean, closer. You are technically right. That's true. Oops. I lost chat for a second there. Well, that music was from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Let's see. What do we want to play next? I think I'm going to do one more deck. Does anyone have a deck that they would like to see played? Because I've got about time for one more, and then I genuinely have to do the bed thing. Oh, is it from Assassin's Creed Brotherhood? Good guess. Can I send you one? Yeah. Go for it. I'll take a look at it and see if I can decipher what twisted, fucked up thing you've made. This is a genuinely viable list. It's not actually that bad. Okay. Oh, also, I have 2,280 card packs to open up, so we'll have to do that at some point. I forgot about that. We started the stream with that. Why does it still have the goat? Are we talking about obstinate goat? Send it in game. Okay. Okay. Copy deck. All right. Unicorn. So friendly creatures in this lane with less power than Unicorn have charge. Sivkin Banelord with charge. Okay. Necromancer makes sense. Just one Necromancer. Ungolem, Awakened Dreamer. Okay. Awakened Dreamer in this list. Oh, okay. High Hrothgar makes way more sense. That would make Unicorn only up to 3, though. Oh, Bruma okay, Bruma Armor with Unicorn. Makes it 5. Do we have a Ring of Imaginary Might? Okay. I'm starting to sense the idea here. Steel-eyed visionary is a big part of it. Okay. Set each friendly creature's power equal to its health. Okay. Oh, bone armor. Would you use that on Zivkan Banelord, I'd imagine? Invoker of the Hist, restore you. Okay, and the 6 health. Yeah. Okay, Snowy Saber Cat. I'll see if I can work around this. This seems super interesting. Give me 1 second. Okay. I had to look through my playlist, but that's my David Bowie title for you this time. Sky Shard is in case it goes late game, so you don't have to play a normal Quara clan on turn 20. Yeah, normal Quara clan turn 20 is pretty rough. Take out a goat for Visionary. Well, we're already a bit too late, but if this is invade, I'm just gonna leave. Okay, Blackmarsh Prodigy. Okay, you ideally... I shouldn't have kept that, but you want to get that with Unicorn, I'd imagine. That's a cool idea.
You will die at my hand.
Okay. We're gonna leave. Who's your dream actor or actress to play a character in a mainline Elder Scrolls game? Sean Bean to play Martin Septim. This is my original list. Don't steal it. Sean Bean to play Martin Septim. Patrick Stewart to play Emperor Uriel Septim, the 7th. Let's see. Who are other famous people? Yeah, John Cleese for Cadwell, Wes Johnson to play Sheogorath, absolutely. Max von Sydow to play Esbern is a thought. No, in all seriousness, to answer your question legitimately, I don't know who I would have play major Elder Scrolls characters. If I'm thinking, like, who are some Elder Scrolls characters you would have off the top of your head that you think would be cast as... Oh, we're up against Alexis. Who are some Elder Scrolls characters you were thinking to be cast? Okay, we got Martin, Frost Troll, Ring. I'd imagine Alexis, this is probably skeletons of some sort. I'm going to keep Martin in hand. I'm actually going to Galen in more Martins if we get the chance. Martin with the 3/7 stat line also is crazy. I'm thinking mostly for test 6, but there are returning characters like the princes, so let me think. Christian Bale as Tiber Septim going on a power trip. Trust, that would be crazy. Okay, well, Galen in more Martins, which may prove to be a bad decision. Thunder Tyro. Who would be a good, like, Ulfric? Is it bad that my first thought is, like, Brad Pitt? Like, just because he has that kind of hairstyle? Venom Tongue. That. In that lane, I should say.
Haven't you ever met a lich before?
Okay. We're gonna do this. Get Martin down. Kill one of those, and then Fighters Guild recruit. Now, since this is skeletons, I don't know what kind of removal. Okay, so Doomcrag is a thing. Surprise, it's Doomcrag again. Yeah. Let's see. Venom Tongue.
Spine of
Repel the Outlanders.
I serve the house.
Okay, they're not really worried about my Martin, so... Steel-Eyed Visionary? I'll get this guy shard down now. Black Marsh Prodigy is interesting.
Will make me strong.
Death before dishonor.
Russell Crowe is Ulfric. I feel like he's a little bit too old to play that role now. Maybe a younger Russell Crowe, though, could have been really interesting.
It would appear that dinner is served.
Awaiting your command.
What's this?
Let's teach these dry skins a lesson.
We make our stand.
Okay, we make our stand for Cyrodiil. Blackwood Distiller is interesting.
Heals and rejuvenates.
Will make me strong.
As I'm picturing Gladiator era Russell Crowe. Yeah, I just saw Russell Crowe recently in Kraven the Hunter. He's a little bit older. Now, Alexis might put up a guard, yeah, and then go face. Because you don't want to get rid of this Doomcrag. Your whole deck is Doomcrag. You've got 2 Doomcrags on board already.
The mirror hungers for blood.
Is it worth just going face, or maybe resting?
I can take
Okay, they do kill the Doomcrag. He was in Kraven, and do you watch Kraven? My friend and I are in a pact. We're in a Daedric Warlock pact where we're contractually obligated to see every single Sony movie. Like, we call it the SPUM universe. So Kraven was the last one. We're out of the contract now, but yeah, I've seen all of them. This is the same friend I watched Venom with, yes. So we went to theaters, we paid money to go see Kraven. Mark Hamill could be a good Clavicus Vial. Ooh, Mark Hamill. Yeah. I'd watch it. I think one big thing that studios should get more comfortable with is doing like ooh, that was really cool. One thing studios should get more comfortable with, though, is using animation rather than needing to use real actors. You know, or I guess not real actors, but you know, you get my point. Ooh, Snowy Sabercat could be deadly. Ring of Imaginary Might would be exact lethal, though.
Herbs can heal or harm.
That was fought well.
I want an animated Bowie TV show now with all the characters. Yeah. But I think animation would be super good. I've talked about this before. Yeah, Arcane style test show, that could be cool. Yeah, I talked about the Percy Jackson show. I didn't really like the Percy Jackson show. I thought that it was... I didn't enjoy a lot of the CG in it. Looked a little bit weird. And I didn't like it for other reasons. But like, you know, if you just had it animated in like the typical fan art style, it would have looked a lot cooler. There's this one person that does a lot of really cool fan arts for Percy Jackson and that whole Rick Riordan universe. So, I don't know. Okay, I said that was going to be my last one, and I think that is going to be my last one. So, GG, everybody. It was a really good night, really good talk. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I am doing, I'll put up on screen, Tuesday, I'm hosting the spelling bee for the school I work at. Wednesday, I'm doing union stuff. And then Thursday, working. Tentatively. Here, I'm gonna put this in parentheses. But I might call off. Are you sure you're qualified to run a spelling bee? I am actually a pretty good speller. Peace out. Might be starting my 36-hour tomorrow, so may or may not see you around. Yep. Peace out. Let's wish Wes Johnson all the best. Yes, absolutely. We'll wish him the best, and hopefully tomorrow we'll have better news about his condition, but definitely super scary stuff. So he's young enough that I'm hoping he will pull through. It's not like he's 80 or something, you know. I think he's like in his 50s or 60s. So, or actually, he'd be in his 60s. So if he was 1961, he'd be 64. So 63. Okay, going on 64, because that's my dad was born in 61. So he shouldn't be in poor health, I guess, or that poor of general health. I know that he's going through something very bad right now, but yeah, it's not like he's in his 80s or 90s. Yeah, hopefully. Anyway, we'll get off the subject. I hope you guys all have a really good night, and thank you guys for hanging out. And it was a really fun stream. We got some really crazy stuff to go off tonight. So peace out. See you. I will hope to stream tomorrow after the spelling bee. So anyway, see ya.